I don't know what it is, but I think it's that little storm coming, man. um, I can't really do nothing about it. Most people down south can't do nothing about it. It's supposed to be a big old storm coming, and a lot of snow, a lot of all that. I was wondering why the other day when I was going to the store, it was a gang of people in Walmart, and me and my homeboy, we had went to Walmart just based on that, just getting some regular stuff. But we noticed that it was a overpacked like amount of people in Walmart. So all that to say this, now that I'm finding out that it's a big storm headed this way, I gotta expect that I'm gonna have buffering. I'm gonna have technical difficulties with my lives because it's a big storm on the way. Um, they said it would be here by this weekend, but forecasters they only know what they know. But y'all gotta bear with me because just like my two lives that I just try to upload right now, the reason why I'm having all these problems is because it's a big storm headed this way. So if y'all heard on the news about down south, it's supposed to be a big old snowstorm, and they made alleged, a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? But I am in that area right now. So they just told me, they said, yeah, it's gonna be buffering. It's gonna be a lot of stuff because it's a major snowstorm on the way here. And if it's gonna hit us bad or not, I wouldn't know. But they said since we like more up in the hills, people more in the city will get the more of the backlash of the snow. It'll be the thickest, in them deep canyon type places. I live up in the hills and stuff like that. Like I said, like farmland. So with that being said, my lives is gonna be interrupted majorly. I don't know how much, I don't know how long, but one thing I do know for sure it's a storm coming. And like I said, when we went to Walmart like 2 3 days ago, it was unbelievable people in there. I'm talking about, it was so many people. I just went up in the store. I went to go get some meat because I always cook Champ his real meat for his food. So I was just getting real meat. And when I started picking up bags, unbeknownst to me, I'm looking around. I'm like, damn, it's a gang of people up in here in Walmart. And then my homeboy was like, yeah, man, this ain't normal. It's a gang of people up in here in this Walmart. So now that my lives, both my two lives that I just put up, it been buffering and stuff like that. It only give me a certain amount and then it's gonna start buffering. But it's because of this big storm that's headed down south. So like I said, it's a big storm headed down here. So y'all gonna have to bear with me, cause if my live go out, as soon as my live could come back, I'm gonna come right back on. But um, like outside right now, it's very gray. Like I said, everywhere down south is very snowed out. You got people right now, since the snowstorm is coming. You got people right now doing lives with 6.6K people watching people sit in their car in a snowstorm on the dead homies. So like I said, this is my little interlude, my caption. You know how they used to do that service announcement and them different rainbow colors come up in the TV? I'm telling you like this. If my live go out, believe me, I'm going to get my live back cracking as fast as I can. But it is a very big snowstorm headed my way. Anybody that's downtown, anybody that's down south right now, call your peoples, check on your folks. It's finna be a super snowstorm down here in Georgia and the down south places. Florida supposed to be stupid snowed in. They said up north Georgia, like where I am, like in the hills, like I'm in the hills, so I will be affected by the snow. But the way they doing it, like I said, it's people down here around this area that are doing lives. Not so much as far as Georgia. I'm just talking about down south. Period. They got 6.6 people watching their lives as the snowstorm is coming. I'm talking about the windows of one of the dudes I seen. He in a truck. The truck, The whole street is snowed out, fogged out, and it ain't doing nothing but raining, and he wiping off the window, and as it's raining, and as he wiping off the window, it's freezing the ice on his windshield wiper. Dead homies. So like I said, y'all gonna have to bear with me on my lives, because like I said, whenever I'm able to go back up, I'm gonna go back up. If it start buffering, it start buffering. We still on no jumper ass from this far away, boy. I'm on your head, boy. I'm on all you niggas' head, boy, as best as I can, like touching your forehead like this, boy. Yeah, you, boy, bring your head here, boy. Yeah, that's what I'm on. So, like I said, if I get the buffering or whatever, my things start acting tricky, just know whenever I can get back up to upload, I am. But we still don't know jumper ass. And that's a fact. But yeah, I didn't, this is my third live this morning. And they only been lasting like a couple minutes. And it seemed like every time I got in the 30s, like where we are right now, my very first live, it was about 38 people in here. And then all of a sudden, it did the buffering. I was like, damn, you know what I mean? But yeah, so that's what it is. It all in my window right now. It ain't like icy or nothing like that, but I know if y'all watch my lives, I was in the front yard with Champ when his whole water bowl, you know, that big old gold pantry water bowl he got, that first thing, it was like 2 inches thick of ice. And remember I took out his dog bowl and I showed y'all, and then I threw it at the tree and it shattered like glass. Yeah. And then every couple days it's been dropping like 8 degrees and like stuff like that. The last couple days it's been like 4 degrees drop. So down south it is finna get cracking on this snowstorm. Like I said, when I got off these two lives, this is my third live going back up. I was going straight to the fight. I was showing y'all the fight, which I'm gonna do right now. But I'm letting y'all know if ever it starts buffering or something like that, tell me in the chat and I'm finna reload, because it's finna get tricky around our way. So everybody down south, check on your folks. You got some folks down south around the way, Florida, Georgia, Oklahoma, Chicago, all that, even all the way to the Midwest. You got to check on your folks, because this snowstorm for real, for real. Now I had some people a couple days ago, family members and people hit me in the DM like, hey bro, they said your section finna be bad, bad. Hey, it is what it is, you know what I mean? We gotta do what we gotta do. Um, yeah. But it's gonna be bad down here, bro. So y'all just gotta bear with me. We finna get back to this Adam 22 get put down like a horse or a dog that's too old. Yeah, put down. Boop bow, bing. Man. But look, y'all just bear with me. Y'all my peoples, y'all my folks, man. We gonna get these up. Man, even in my short lives, I already got subscribers. I wasn't even on long, and I was getting subscribers. Man, tell me about myself. It's Neptune Lagoon, man. I know all these busters, and I could have been told you Adam 22 was a buster, because that nigga cock blocked me from being on No Jumper. Yes, let's talk about it. Brick Baby. Brick Baby did a segment on me when I broke up Kicking Cack being Boo. When I got on Spider Loc, and then I started talking about Bosco and Munchie, he was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Next thing you know, there was no more Kicking Cack being Boo. Okay, bam. So then Brick Baby do a segment on me. He said, Neptune Lagoon, the Blood 4 Extra. He got about 12K views on that. Nobody know who I was, but the hood niggas did. That's why people was like, that's why you got 12K views. He said, the older homie said, that nigga Brick Baby knew that niggas in Inglewood know you that ain't on the internet. So he did that. So he clouded you up, but you ain't nobody. So ain't nobody gonna listen to you. They gonna listen to Brick Baby. So Brick Baby was like, yeah, he came through the county jail. He was the Blood 4 Extra. Yeah, that was me. I had red dreads, and they was individuals. They wasn't like this. They was regular long red dreads. I got a picture. Check out my Instagram. Check out my post. You see red dreads. That's when he see me. So then he was like, yeah, Adam 22, he ain't gonna let you come to No Jumper. I was like, why? And this is when I didn't know nothing about No Jumper. I didn't know. He said, yeah, Adam 22 ain't gonna put you on No Jumper because how you blew up and how your introduction was. You came from Spider Loc, and Spider Loc just got fired. Like, he just got fired from No Jumper like a week prior. So when I popped up and got on his live, that's when they thought Spider, like I was like Spider Loc little crony. And then Munchie B thought I was with Whack, and I was Whack Lil Crony. So everybody thought that I was a plant because they was industry. I wasn't. I was in the streets. I wasn't in the street. So when I blew up, that's why I say even now I could talk bad about anybody when you do some mark ass shit on YouTube. Why? Go ask my homies what day and put a date on the day I act like a mark. I ain't Bosco. I ain't Munchie. What? Peanut butter? With me? Somebody going to the upper room. I'ma show try. Bosco, throw the gloves at my feet. Have that sorry ass fight with Nina Boy? That wasn't even a fight. That was pity pat. That was, you know how the girls did like this back in the day when they was in school? Oh, Mary Mac, all dressed in black, black. She wear her buttons, all down her back. That's what you niggas was doing. Y'all was pity patting, nigga. The hell? And then y'all was swinging and wasn't even connected on the dead homies. Nigga, I was jumping up and down. And I didn't even know Bosco was on YouTube. I'm jumping up and down in front of the 85-inch TV in front of in the bedroom. I'm like, Bosco, come on, man, put this nigga off the hood. I said that a million times to myself. Man, somebody got to put this nigga off the hood. Ask my family members. I'll bring them in one day when I feel they need to meet the internet. They be like, yeah, hey y'all, ooh, yeah, we know this nigga T, Neptune, whatever y'all call him, this nigga crazy. He been crazy. We been told you he was supposed to be on the internet. This nigga do know all these niggas, and he was talking shit about these niggas before he even knew they was on the internet. Cause I used to be like, yeah, Bosco, man, I keep going to the hood. This the one nigga I don't never see. I see everybody else doing this, and that, but I don't never see Bosco. And I was like, man, everybody was talking about him, talking about he be on the internet, but I wasn't on the internet checking and Googling Bosco. You know what I was Googling? Music. That's what I used to use YouTube for. I wasn't even watching No Jumper. I was Googling Draco the Ruler, YNW Melly, NBA Youngboy, Dirk, Pooh Shiesty, Gucci Mane, Young Dolph, sometimes Young Dolph little relative, whatever that light skinned nigga name is, he fell off. Who else? Honeycomb B Braids. Honeycomb Braids. I wasn't YouTubing watching no motherfucker. I used to be like gossiping. Nigga, I ain't watching no niggas gossip on there. Now, oh no, it's past a gossip. It's tell the truth and who telling lies. And on the dead homies, I'm finna tell the truth. Like, comment, subscribe, nigga. If I know you, nigga, I know you, nigga. Hey, Brick Baby, you was not on nothing in jail. You was not trying to get down with niggas. You wasn't pressing niggas. Matter of fact, you had mayonnaise and butter in your motherfucking dreads. On the dead homies, let's tell the truth. Like, I ain't going to no jumper. I got a jump shot. Boom, boom. You see the difference? No jumper host. Why is it called no jumper? Because you expect them to have a whack jumper when you get in the ring. You expect them to get beat up. They just there for the money. They not real gangsters. They pick-up parters. Adam 22 has talked ish about a lot of rappers. A lot of people that's in the dirt. A lot of, I don't give a damn. I don't care what he says. It's my platform. Blah, 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 blah. But when Ruger got in front of your face, boy, you sure did get that Samoan security quick. Because Ruger was about the biggest dude that was going boom, 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 bow, cling, clash. Yeah, Ruger was sitting across the table. He from the rack. That's when I learned about the rack. Like, oh, okay. You know who else was going to press Adam 22? Skinny ass famous Richard. Y'all forgot. And you know who saved him? Crip Mac. On 5-5 Crip, you ain't gonna slap cuz. This is the same 5-5 Crip Mac. They got beat up by, like he said, Jap 5. It was like a baby hitting me with a hammer on 5-5 Crip. Y'all remember that? Yeah, the one that said the baby that hits like a hammer, Jap 5. He called him a baby that hits like a hammer. Man, he probably finished off your tooth. One of them niggas knocked out your tooth right when they seen that on your forehead. That's about the most truthful thing that you probably told on the internet. Because you do be lying. Facts. You be lying. But, Adam 22, you had that dude that said the baby with the hammer fist protecting you on Famous Richard? Y'all forgot. I didn't. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Famous Richard was finna slap the hell out of Adam 22. Crip Mac is the one that said, you ain't can't slap cuz, we gonna get down on 5-5 Crip. Remember that? You forgot. I didn't. Ben knew he was a mark. How many other people he didn't talk crazy to on that show, even kicked blind people, and still stood 10 toes to the gangsters. But boy, when he got in the ring with Jason Pumper Love, boy, you didn't even swing back. Then on top of that, Whack 100 was paying for your training? Waste of money. Bum juice. And you remember all them inserts on Whack 100, Clubhouse, whatever the hell y'all was doing? And you always seen Adam 22 in the far distance talking to the trainer, but not doing no punching. Whack be in there, hey y'all. This how cheesy the internet done got. This is easy. Do like look at me. Y'all like, comment, subscribe if y'all like what I'm finna say. The way I look at the internet, and I'm gonna keep it on some gangster shit. And if you see me in public, do your gangster shit. I'm gonna do my gangster shit. But until then, if you do some goofy shit on the internet, this is what you do to me, my Kai Cenat. Just, y'all see me? Give me my money. Yeah, that's all I want you to do. That's all I want you to do. When you do the goofy stuff, like, comment, subscribe that. Just give me my money. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Yes. Talking about all you niggas. I can. Why? Because I ain't got no story of Mark Dalville. Ain't nobody standing alive, walking around, even in the dirt. That could just be like, yeah, I punked that nigga Neptune, man. That nigga used to be my little buster. Woo. I used to make him go to store runs. Never. Bro, you better talk to Bosco. You better talk to Munchie B. And then look, the leader of the no jumpers. That's why I can't go. Bow, bow. I got a jump shot. You feel me? I got a jump shot. I know how to play football. You know, I know how to do a lot of things with a ball, but I ain't never had no jumper. Bow! I got a jump shot, even if I can't even, you know what I mean? I just bow, 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 bow. You know what I mean? I'm black. I got a jump shot. White people don't have a jumper. Like white man can't jump. Remember that movie? White man can't jump. White man can't fight. White man has no jumper. And all the black people play for the team and make the money, and make the shots, and then get shot and get put in the dirt. And you know how much money Adam 22 put on it? Zero. Zero. You go in there, make a fool of yourself. I bet you don't got $1 to help you get buried. But you know what he will do? Get $1 commentating. That's why you getting that BTA in the ring. Oh, bro, do you know I'm going to make that cut part of my intro or outro? Do you know that? Adam 22, you have forever got that coming from me. Just like I got Bosco on there. I find a way to put you in. Don't worry. I don't care if it's selling merch. For 2026, you going to know about Say Less Moments. I'm going to play your face over and over and over and over until you took a knee, just like 600. Oh yeah, I might just do a compilation. I'ma say it like Anne Hefe, a compilation of all the mark out stuff of 2025 going into 2026. You niggas some marks. Talking all the tough stuff. Hey, you know who need to be next? Whack no hundreds. On the dead homies. I'll go first. Hey, y'all think I'm popping it? Go set it up. On my daddy rest in peace, and every dead homie that I got, I will go and whoop, whack out, get the money. Get the money. I swear to God, boy, I'll go live every day, every minute, every push-up, and show you me going there. I will let you know I'm getting on the plane. You can get it. You can go ahead and try to get frisky at LAX if you want to. Look, LAX is Inglewood. I feel at home. Handle yours, I'll handle mine. Believe me, the police know me. So that won't be nothing new. You feel different in LAX. I feel right at home. Yes, sirski. And y'all can go tell who you want to tell. Yes, sir. And hope you tell Whack. What happened to King Peel? Who's financing his fights? Did anybody know that in the chat? Since everybody be asking about me, you know, I already showed I don't got no Temu life, so we already went to both the mansions last week, and You know what I mean? So can't nobody say I'm T Move, but ain't nobody in LA show two mansions in two different lives, an hour and a half apiece. You diggery, but Neptune Lagoon. So we just gonna keep moving right along. But do anybody know what I just said? When is Whack 100 gonna get in the ring? You see you see when he came in the ring with Adam 22? You know, I was so young. The last person that I see used to showboat like that when they boxer come out, Don King. The last person that did what Wag did when Adam 22 came out, Don King with the hair going like this. Don King with the Bart Simpson. He was the black Bart Simpson. Yes, sir. You know I'm keeping it a buck. That nigga hair was the black Bart Simpson. Dead homies. But when Wack gonna get in the ring? When we gonna see Wack do something dangerous? Wack is there at every fight. Wack is always, I got the paperwork. Wack got 1,000 niggas before me. Like with me, I'm just popping it. I would tell you, I'm too low on the totem pole. He got people on the East Coast that will fly to whoop Wack out. So why don't Wack? You see how Adam 22, I believe he got more heart than Wack. Wack like this in the front. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This was Wack did when Wack came out with the brother, and he knew Adam 22 was finna get whooped out. He came in the front. You see me? You see me? You see me? We want to see you get in the ring and get your shit fired up. Teletubby body ass nigga. Carl Winslow body having ass nigga. Plumber body having ass old nigga. We already know you do the plumber stuff. You have your booty cheeks out, swinging your legs up top. So we don't want to get into all that, Wack. We know you niggas talk about jail so much. I know y'all did some strange little bit of change. You ain't gotta tell me about it, and I don't want to listen either. I don't want to hear about no carrots and no more peanut butter this year. This year we gotta change. We can't have no carrot stories. We can't have all these peanut butter stories keep floating around the internet for this young generation. Once they do get older, they gonna say the YouTube streets and got zest, and I don't want to be part of it, bruh. So you know what I mean? All that jail stuff y'all be talking about, peanut butters and carrots and stuff like that. Look, man, I've been to the pen a gang of times too, and I was never on no stuff like that. Cause if you're gay, nigga, you're gay, gay, gay. Don't be trying to put no gangster on the G. Nigga taking some bunions ain't fun, y'all. Boy. And then you gotta think. Now let's think about this. We gotta get in depth since they be getting in depth. You mean to tell me dudes don't be really taking good showers in jail? You know that, right? We talking about boys, not girls. Girls be nasty than a mother lover too. But we talking about dudes that don't take showers that much on the street. And you talk about playing with they bunions in jail. That's a stinky situation. And then, who y'all doing this to? Because most gang members is broke. Did he even have deodorant on? Because I know if he didn't have no deodorant on, he was smelling like a wild wolf. You still went into the do not enter portal? You nasty. You a freak elite. I ain't down. I'm not Brandy. I don't want to be down. And if that's what y'all got to do to be gangster, you should have told me from the jump. I would have tapped out as soon as I tapped in at 12. You should have told me this. So don't put it on all of us. We ain't gay. Y'all be doing gay shit. Nigga, what? That's why when I was squabbling for Munchie, and when I found out what happened to Munchie, I was just like, the whole thing. I just knew he fought for his own cheeks. I just knew he did. I just knew he did, cause I'm fighting it. It ain't even my cheeks. Duh. Like I'm like, at least he gotta be like, I like after I fought, I just kept hoping, searching the streets of the county jail for a story of young Munchie getting his lick back. It never happened, bruh. That's why it's like it's certified in gangbang history. See, Flacco tries to tell y'all the difference between squares and gangsters. He's the middle line of being a square and a gangster because he knows too much that snitching comes naturally. Quite naturally. You just gotta know it. He's a square, non-affiliate. You give him the info, you talk around him on the phone at No Jumper, and you mad when he snitch. He's just doing the rightful thing as a U.S. citizen. What are you mad at him for? He's just doing a great job for his community. He's trying to uplift. It's the gang members. Y'all bringing it down. You hooligans. Mongols. I don't know. But sometimes I be listening to Poetic Flacco. I be like, either he went to college or he be reading a lot of books. Because I got a synopsis about him to where he's smart in certain areas, but he knows to exaggerate for the white community. See, we call it dry humor. We call it sarcastic humor. The way he brings that comedy and then still sag the black community, it's like Dave Chappelle at a lighter level. That's like Dave Chappelle at the first level when Dave Chappelle is at 10 now. You feel me? He's taking the step to be the optimist, but the antagonist as a citizen. And he will use that citizen's app on your ass. And see, this how he do his homework. Me, I bounce around a lot of subjects, which means I don't got time to be reading nobody paperwork. This what he do. This is exactly what he does. He gonna pick somebody on No Jumper. Cause he was there for a little bit of everybody. That's what make me relevant on the internet. Because I know all these niggas from the street. Interaction, phone calls. I'm not no random. These niggas know me. And I ain't got no help from no panel, no show that got me subscribers. No. With that being said, these dudes got their community. Whack 100 is at the top. So, with Whack 100 not ever being able to get kicked off of he ain't never getting kicked off of No Jumper. They might get into it, he'll never leave. Munchie will leave before 100 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's up there so much that Whack 100 mess with the feds, you know, cool little information here and there. And Munchie B, grid program. So you got Whack 100 on the Fed level. You got Munchie B on the police and sheriff level. You see how they can never beef? But they all come to Fed Depot. But they always miss each other. But they always there. But they always looking for each other. But Munchie can't even see, but he looking for him. You ever pay attention how Spooky J, Munchie be in there when they be doing lives and that door closed? Boom, boom, boom. Munchie be like this. Like, you can't see who came through the door. You just heard it. So I know with your keen sense of hearing, you like a German since you can't see. Oh, much you can't see. Why would you go to work and still feel threatened or your life in danger? Yep. That's all they do. And then you got Aunt Hefe come to the world crying about this dude, DC Baby Draco, and the broad he never hit. Fat Hefe, you ain't finna hit that girl. You think just because she said, yeah, Aunt Hefe, I think he the only real gangster right here. You thought you was up with that, huh? Yeah, I know, nigga. Yeah, I know. That was the most, and I seen that look on your face. That look on your face said it all, gang. Dead homies. That look on your face said it all. You was so happy that girl called you a gangster. I was like, look at this nigga. And then if you pay closer attention, the last time before that, they was on the couch together. Go look at the flicks. Go look up Aunt Hefe and go look up Jalik. And then you gonna see how close they was sitting on that couch when he had them tight ass jeans on with that he had an orange beanie on. He got some ash white like ash jeans like light blue jeans. They got the little rips in them. He didn't get the memo that 2026 niggas ain't wearing tight jeans no more. Somebody give Aunt Hefe the memo, nigga. And then you in your 30s, nigga, still trying to be a young nigga. That's why you ain't caught up, nigga. The young niggas didn't give you the memo, nigga. 2026 they ain't wearing tight jeans no more, nigga. Stupid ass boy. Hey, and tell Aunt Hefe too to get off my nalgas. That means my balls. Tell that nigga get his own disclaimer in the front of his videos and stop stealing shit from Neptune Lagoon. We know what you did, gang. Every video that he put up, and you see that disclaimer, and then go look at my videos, and you'll see exactly what he stole from me. So tell that mark ass nigga what I said too. He's a mark. And if I run into his brothers, it's that, nigga. I'm still gonna be Neptune. I don't change my name nowhere, nigga. Just squabble up, nigga. Nigga B's, nigga. I'll show you B team, nigga. Nigga, we don't click on no Crips when we in trouble, nigga. Go tell the IFs that, nigga. Nigga, go get your A-Trade IF ass on, nigga. I ain't never heard of no Bloods go click up with some Crips cause you beefing with some Bloods. Shut your mark ass up, nigga. You niggas is top flight zero niggas, nigga. That's why I know you niggas is not 84, baby. Nigga, you not 84 nothing, nigga. Y'all some 90 niggas for real. Y'all go merge up with some Crips. What kind of LA gang banging is y'all doing? How much you be in Aunt Hefe hood gonna click up because us and the 6-0s is going over there wiping niggas' nose? Go ask them to do a podcast with me and tell me I'm lying. You might as well say cuz and blood, because that's what y'all is on Hoover Street. Y'all might as well be Hoover Street. The Bloods and the Crips click up against some Bloods and the Crips. That's the story they ain't gonna tell y'all the rest of. The IFs and the A-Trade gangsters clicked up because we start beefing with them. The NHP start beefing with them, and then it was a turn up notch when the 6-0s was when they knew we was beefing like hard. That's when the 6-0s was ping ponging niggas. Believe me, we didn't even seen 6-0s while we was sliding over there, and didn't even get cracking because we getting cracking on the same folks. Then when we was in the county jail, we like, hey, that's that nigga from Queen Street, cuz. Yup. Yep. Yeah, I always be lying. That's why, I got 1,300 subscribers since. Oh, I gotta stop saying that because I be getting new subscribers every day. So we could say, we'll say 1,400 subscribers since January 1st, just cause I be lying. I got Timu tattoos. You know what I mean? I got Timu tattoos. You feel me? You know how this Timu shit, this Inglewood shit go. You see why I got this big ass stitch right here? Here, that mean I got jumped by some Crips. Bloods. They try to stop my bone out. That's how many Crips I fought in prison by myself on Bloods. Yeah. Broke my big bone. Yeah. And still was getting up squabbling. Yeah. Didn't even know I had a broke bone. I got Terminator shit on me. Shot in the kneecap. I wasn't supposed to walk again. On Bloods, I'm walking. I might even skip and throw it up on your mark ass. Yep. Can't do that with me. Even in this snowstorm, they can't do nothing with me. And I'm telling y'all right now, when my lives start messing up and all that, I'm down here where that big snowstorm finna come. I'm looking at the sky right now. Wind blowing lightly, you know? You know. Everybody else gonna be stuck in the house. Can't go to work. Can't do what they need to do. You know what Neptune gonna do? Turn on this motherfucking YouTube. We get bracking like eggs in the morning on West Side, 4 of them. Pushing peace. Wrong YouTuber. Sorry. I'm not gonna tell nobody push no peace. If they push a line on you, push back like a push up. What are you pushing peace? What is this? Just some New Year's resolution stuff? Now I ain't gonna say F the streets, but I ain't gonna say pushing peace. Yeah, we should all be peaceful, but you better keep a peace on you like the Second Amendment, right to bear arms, nigga. Outlaws with Bloods or Crips? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, look, man, all these goofies in here that don't even got a face to what they popping it. Shut your mark ass up, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking Aunt Hefe. Nigga, I'm not no DC Baby Draco, King Pill, nigga, Bosco, Munchie, nigga, all that, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna pop on the internet and say nothing about me, nigga. I ain't got no marked out stories, nigga. And I will say, nigga, I've been in the hood, in the land for 40 years. And at 41, hell yeah, I moved to Georgia, nigga. Nigga, I was stepping for 40 of them, nigga. And if you didn't step on me, nigga, you got stepped over, nigga. Sorry, I'm in my 401k mode, bitch. And y'all know why? Yeah, thank you. Okay. From a dad that was a supervisor at Wood. My dad started working at Boeing. Then he turned into supervisor, supervising niggas that make parts for where your mark ass and your family fly. That's what made me an Inglewood baby. I don't know where Bosco came from. I am the youngest OG from Inglewood that can claim 2 motherfucking mansions. I'm in my 401k mode, blood bigot. I don't care who's Spody Face 4 extra. Where you stay with your bitch? Where you stay? What car you drive? You see my Benz. What are you talking about? Just like 4 extra. He probably spent 5 bands on that 4-cylinder charger that he tried to skik with DC Baby Draco when he was trying to burn out, but it never burnt out because that shit was burnt out. Yeah, 4-cylinder. Yeah, he probably spent 5K on that. You know I spend that on Rottweilers. Tell me about myself. Just go ahead. I give you some time. Just tell me about myself. Them niggas spend 5,000 on cars and jewelry. I spend 5,000 on Rottweilers. We ain't the same, nigga. We is not the same. You going to No Jumper to get one of these. Nigga, I got 3 big ones. Why would I go to No Jumper? I got a jump shot. Boom! See? Just broke down some niggas again. You feel me? They going for 200. Just like Flacco said, let Flacco tell it. Flacco said they get a bag of and $20 and be on their way, and they be showing up for the bag of, you know what, Aunt Hefe and all them be blowing on the show. Yeah, that's that free pack, that promotional tree. Flowers, promotional flowers. They get promotional flowers. It's YouTube, so we got to keep it YouTube. Ain't nothing on here. We talking about dangers, all fictitious, lie, you know. All this stuff is like, you know, not real. Disclaimer be up, because I said it. But we know what you niggas really did last summer, though. Yeah, we do it to each other. And you know who pushing it in further? DC Baby Draco. Now I ain't rocking with Aunt Hefe and Spody Face on that pushing the line on a dude when he got clear paperwork. You can't do nothing to him. His paperwork from the police said he beat the case. However you want to slice up the pizza, it's still a pizza. You know what I mean? So if he beat it, he would be good on the yard. Yeah, niggas be watching him. Yeah, niggas would have little smart shit to say. Maybe he might catch a couple fades over it, but he not gonna get rolled up off the yard for it because he beat it. Now, okay, now just by having them charges, that's when I mess with Aunt Hefe and Sporty Face. Just by having them charges, I ain't finna mess with you. You know what I mean? Even if it was the pen and you cleared, I just wouldn't mess with you. Because why? I would never have them charges. Why? Because I don't never be in them positions. I don't be alone with people, kids, and I don't be alone with, you know what I mean? So it would never happen. You know what I mean? And then once you got another whip that's yours and you could drive off and do what you do, you don't have to be at the house and be in them compromised positions because you stuck without a truck. So you fucked. But I know that's just breaking down the ghetto. You know, that's how he ended up getting them charges. He was a broke nigga trying to get on. That's why he guards this YouTube stuff with his life, because it's the only real check he only really got. You wonder why they be striking other people's pages, because they are very, very invested in YouTube. Look, man, I don't care if YouTube came on here and somebody big came with an allegation and the whole YouTube streets believe it. Do you know when I get off YouTube, I'm finna be living my regular life, and the only time it matters is when I get back on YouTube? Do you know that? I'm a grown-ass blood. I don't give a fuck about what another nigga said. And if you said it, nigga, you better show it or have some proof. Other than that, you're lying, nigga. You're lying, lying, lying. But that's how it go. These YouTube streets, they'll treat you like a Figaro hoe. Every gangster in the pen says it ain't worth it, and here you are promoting fake gangster. That ain't, man. Everybody, what? I didn't say to do nothing. What is you talking about? I just told y'all I got a 401k. I got up out of there. What is you talking about? You looking at the face of retirement, goofy. This goofy ass nigga talking about I'm promoting. Nigga, you dumb. You just say dumb stuff. Just you. What is you, high or something? You on them things? You on the Yerkies or something? You hearing sentences backwards? You weird. And that's another reason why people run from YouTube, because they can't deal with all this. This don't mean nothing to me. This ain't real life. He gotta be, yeah, he for sure. He out of here. He zooted. Yeah, he just, but look, the main thing too is when people say that opposition stuff, I know I'm on the right track, because they be trying to throw me off saying that bogus stuff in the chat. But if you see all these rappers get their money and move out, and then you hear all these big bloggers like, yeah, man, Dirk, man, yeah, Chief Keef, yeah, if they still lived in Iraq, man, they survived the war, man, they did the right thing, they moved out. You don't say none of them. But as soon as somebody ain't famous and then get on here and get to popping this shit, because, some of us be real niggas and don't be lying, then y'all can't accept that. Y'all can't accept that. Y'all. If I ain't promoting BS, then it is what it is. I could speak on DC Baby Draco, because he the reason why the thing got turned up as much as it did. Martin Luther King Day parade. He was over there with the 20s and the BPS, where they over there talking big ish. You don't think the 40s know and heard them say they finna be at the King Day parade? And then how many more bloods got calls and turned up watching DC Baby Draco? When they seen, everybody got YouTube, all them young people. So, since we a little bit older, them young dudes know them dudes from the other side, and they like, oh, cuz, woo. Calls went out. Brr, 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 brr. And you know who the referee of it? Also, what y'all gonna say today about them? And then I'm gonna wait a day or two, and then I'm gonna go over here and go holla at your ops. You promoting. You promoting. So what y'all say about them? All right, what y'all got to say about them? You even got 4 Extra coming out his body. You got 4 doing a vlog, walking all through the Hoovers and all type of stuff. Brother, you already got one hand, right? And you still trying to prove something to the world? When you on the other end on Cam Capone, you proving to the world that you a good father, and your daughter is everything to you. There's nothing you could do. Nothing you wouldn't do for your new daughter, you know what I mean? And it make you want to settle down. Nigga, you lie right on you. Nigga, as soon as you got Cam Capone, you went and seen DC Baby Draco and went skip, throw it up in the hood, walking around with all your young homies. And then, if y'all paid attention to the video, you seen when all them young niggas that was talking all that shit, woo woo, 4 Extra was up in the front with his homie his age, spacing out on them niggas. Yeah, you didn't see that? 4 Extra wasn't with them the whole time while all them young niggas dissing, throwing up signs, walking in the middle of the street. Even DC Baby Drake, hey, 4 Extra, woo woo. Fo Extra was way up the street with his other homie around his age, about his size, that was holding the money, flossing the money. He left them young niggas. Just like he leave them when that camera go off. Yeah, I know. You don't want to talk about that though, huh? That nigga do that, hey, woo, woo, and gone. That nigga don't be staying with them niggas. But then you got people, what's the deal? You got people like Flacco that know the inside story to what really be going on with these gang members. Why? Because they be talking like hoes behind the scenes. Why? Because they phone be working just like Brick Baby to get everybody locked up on a RICO. You gonna tell me Brick Baby ain't got nothing to do with Big U, but he already took his time, but he can't get his time until the Big U trial is over, but he ain't connected, huh? Shut your ass up. Brick Baby already took his deal, but he can't get sentenced until after Big U's trial is over. But he ain't got nothing to do with it, huh? Yeah, I know. Internet got a cold narrative for you niggas. I mean, Big B Red, R.I.P. Big Bad News, R.I.P. brother. Yeah, I know both of them. I went to B Red, the young one, the light skinned one. He was like 15, 16. I went to his funeral. Yeah. I didn't go to Bad News. By the time I found out, it was already uploaded on my timeline. He had the white carriage and all that. Yep. I seen it. They laid him to rest good. He had a white carriage with the see-through windows. He was fighting with a lot of shit too. Like before he died, like that nigga was going out. He was going out. Like how they said Monster Cody, not on the doing something strange for a little bit of change, but getting on gang drugs that wasn't gang no more. It was smoker drugs. That's how I just leave it at that. And yeah, I used to tell him like, man, when I was coming up, man, you was that guy. You was the rider. Like everybody knew Bad News, man. He's a shooter. He was that dude from Centinela Park Families. And man, once he got paralyzed, he kept his gangster for, I say, a good 13, 15 years. He kept being gangster. Then he went from serving it to now just using it. And I was like, damn, bro. I used to see him skinny as fuck. I'd be like, what's up, News? He'd be like, oh, man. Man, you can call me Michael now, man. You an OG now. That's what he used to tell me. He was like, man, I remember your young ass used to come over here. Man, you used to be checking on this nigga when we first bought the property because his mama bought the whole property on Queen Street. So his mama got all the apartment. It's like homes. It's like 3 different homes, but it's on one property. So it's like apartments, but hers is in the back. It's the biggest. So the landlord, the owner, everything is the back house, and she can watch and take care of the yard and everything. Like that's they shit. That's they shit. But when we start beefing with the IFs, that nigga wasn't around too much. And the homies used to try to do him scando. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, man, once we start beefing, I don't even know why he would come outside and think it's good. Like you playing games. But I was just I was blessed and happy that the homies didn't like do no tricky stuff and smoking, you know? Cause he was if they did some shit like that, I can honestly say, Bad News, when he moved in the hood with his mama, a lot of you niggas wasn't from the hood. I was from the hood. I could tell you, that nigga had that spot, dead homies. That nigga mama bought that property before Bosco turned the hood. Dead homies. Cause I was already rapping in the back studio when Bosco used to start coming around. Yep. So that mama that's still there, that owned that property, she had that property before Bosco being from the hood. Dead homies. Dead homies. Mm-hmm. And then this what they mama did. She made sure, you might call it racist, you can call whatever you want. She Belizean. She only moved black people in the building. She will tell you she will supersede the Africans' application over yours if she think you a bullshit nigga. Yes, and she was the type of mama to where she didn't have the baby daddies around, but she had all boys. And I swear to God, Nigga, she used to come outside looking fucked up. But you could tell she was from where she was from. She'll come out with some fucked up clothes, fucked up rag on her hair, fucked up hair, and come outside and whoop your butt. Even me. She be like, T, I told your young ass not to be smoking over here. Yeah, that's how I know they mama. That's how I can knock on the door today. She still live there. Boom, 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 boom. She gonna be saying, what's up, little T-Dog? That ain't my name. But she still say that shit. And be smiling. And she know that's not my name, but she know it irk me. She like, and she gonna do it on purpose. That's how much of a mama she is to that area. I go over there, she gonna call me little T-Dog on purpose. I'll be like, man, like, hey, you sure grew up. When you gonna mess with mama? Man, you like 100 years old. I told you once you turn 18, I'ma get you. I'ma get you one day. Let me see if Michael in the house. Dead homies. Bad news mama. Bad. What? I would never talk about that on no motherfucking YouTube. What you talking about? What? You see, man, you see the dude in the chat? You just asked me what to talk about, man. I'm not Munchie B. I'm not finna tell who did something to me and I did something to them and we was on this corner, this block. Nigga, you crazy as hell. You crazy. You must have thought I was Easy TV. This is Say Less Moments TV. This ain't no Easy TV. Man, what? Even if I went to Vlad and almost said some stuff like that, boy, I will dance around the streets and everything telling that story. Boy, I might even say that shit was in Bogota, and I don't even know where Bogota is because it just sounds bogus as hell. You about to please get evicted from my life. That's what you about to do. Who else do some Mark shit? That's what I said, man. These dudes be way too invested in each other to say, I'm not on social media like that. He said, what did I come into? Oh, we just talking about Adam 22 getting the beats put on him. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. You know what I mean? I might show the video again, but I know one thing. When I kept playing that video, it kept buffering. Now that I've been talking to y'all, it's been doing my live right. Now I'm finna get my money. Before, when I was showing the fight back to back to back, it kept buffering every time I got to 30. I got the 30. This is my third live. And just like I said, it's a snowstorm coming this way. So y'all gonna have to bear with me because, and I'm going outside. Y'all wanna see some snow? I'm going outside. And then the snow make the deers come out. Watch. I'm gonna take Champ. I'm gonna record him. He gonna be jumping all in the snow. Watch, cause he gonna be in the house. It's too damn cold. Um, you know, when it's freezing cold temperatures, you know it's gonna be water that don't come out the sink right. Water hose, water ain't gonna come out right. It's frozen temperatures, so you know what I mean. Shoot, might not even can be able to take a shower. You know what I mean. Probably have to boil water just to make a bath, and I don't even take baths, but I'm going to wash myself. Like that's what I'm black, I'm gonna be doing that. But what I can tell y'all is I got a lot of ski masks, I got a lot of beanies, I got over enough jackets, bruh. Like I got enough jackets to put jackets on about 30 niggas. Like I got jackets, bruh. Jackets hanging up here, jackets all over here, jackets all over here, jackets on this ladder where I'm painting, finishing the wall. I got beanies. I show you on Neptune Lagoon. I got about like 25 beanies. So I'm good on that. I'm short on thermals though. If I was in jail, nigga, I'd be thermaled up. But the gray and the natural white, dead homies. But yeah, the only thing I got is this thermal that say LA County Jail. And I think I got another one. That's a real one. I wouldn't even wear it. I ain't gonna lie. I took that from the county jail. Dead homies. If they see you with that, they gonna return you and make you go home later on that day. I got it. And the bottoms. But I hope I'm ready for the weather though. And I ain't gonna lie. That shit is scary though. That shit is scary because you gotta think about these trees that's real tall too. When they get weight on them from that snow, you know that's when timber boom, and we got trees, gang. And I was just thinking like blood, like nigga, some of these trees, if it get a lot of snow on it, it can knock off the balcony, which it'll be a problem But building it up is gonna be the bitch because it'll just mean I can't go from the back. I can't go from the back kitchen on the third floor, and I can't walk down the stairs to get to the backyard. So I would have to go out the front door and go through the side gate to go to the backyard. That's why I said it wouldn't be a problem. It'd be more of an inconvenience. But that's how much snow coming. So that's why I said y'all gotta bear with me. And this is my first time. Remember when y'all see me when I first came out here? Yeah, I'm Haitian and I'm Cherokee Oklahoma City Indian. My mama is not black. My mama not black at all. That's why I got these freckles. Native Americans, a lot of Native Americans, real ones, have these freckles. I got freckles, gang. All on my nose, all across. And everybody in my family, on my mama's side, that's Indian, they got these freckles. My mama, she get a check for being from the Indian reservation. They've been sending her a check since, I think, since she left the reservation at 18 and started messing with my dad. Then her and my dad was married for 37 years, and then he died. I ain't never heard nobody in my life beside my grandpa and grandma that been married some goddamn 37 years. Nigga, I'm 41. I wish I would. 37 of the same mouth in the same conversation, the same shit. No, I don't want to live right life no rerun. I'm sorry. Don't even want to be married. Nope, cause I don't want to split nothing. Yo ass gonna come up off of me. I ain't prenup. Just like WAC 100. Prenumptuous. Mm-mm. Look, it's a difference between trust and love. A big bar in between. Trust, that's like giving you all my information to my bank account. Niggas, you crazy? Married or not, I got my own social security number. You got your own social security number. And if that's what it is, you got an ID, I got an ID. We the same person. We ain't supposed to share everything. What's wrong with you? Nah, the B on my face was for the B, and I do tattoos. When you turn on that tattoo gun, that shit go bzzz. That's me. I know how to tattoo. You see the drawing in the back. Tattooing? Oh man, I could tattoo way faster than I draw. I'm talking about shading in, just be easy. I know where to go. I know how much to dip it in some water and get the shade that I want. I do portraits. I think the homie from PDL, I forgot his name. We was in fire camp. I did about 4 or 5 of his kids' portraits on his left arm in one night. We had the foes, like baby braids. The nigga sent the picture and tell his girl the price, on Green Dot. The price that I told her, she was on the phone. She said, "That's it for all that." He was like, "Yeah, yeah." He showed me some homie love, like he a real blood. Woo. Woo. She said, "That's what I'm saying. I'm finna send him a whole nother 100." He was like, "Nah, bitch. Woo. Woo. You can send that on a package." She was like, That look like our babies." She gave me an extra 100 being in jail because I was that hard. I did the hair. The babies had knockers in their heads. Some of them had curly, baby hair. One of them had the baby face, fresh born. Dead homies. Yeah, I'm not in the storm yet. It ain't hit Georgia. But everywhere else, like I said, they got 6.6. The last time I was looking, people just sitting in their cars. And they got 6.6 viewers watching them in the car, watching the snowstorm come. Where you at? Awesome Black? What state you in? In Jersey? Yeah, I be Georgia. Y'all the snowstorm already hit y'all up there? Where you at, Awesome? What state you in? What the snowstorm already hit you? Louisville, Kentucky? Here and not a drop came yet. For sure, for sure. Hey, see how I be linking the West Coast with South? Don't y'all ain't y'all happy that I merged the South with you know how much content I could cover with the South and the West Coast? Wisconsin. Okay. So Wisconsin y'all ain't got no snow yet? I don't look that name on that Wisconsin, Okanawamowak. Look, I did good. It sound like an Indian name. Some, oh wait. Okay, so Louisville, Kentucky saying that that snowstorm is just now coming. Hey, did I say it right? Okan o, Okanomo Okonomowak? Absolutely correct. Okonomowak. Wisconsin. That's an Indian name for sure. See, look, and Hefe wouldn't have never been able to pronounce that. He would have been a oh con. Yep. Told you I ain't in Hefe. It don't matter what the check say. I get payday. Like easy payday. Dre Day is easy payday. As long as no jumper up, believe me, I'm gonna get some guala. I'ma stay flaming him. And Hefe, he's on the hit list. You stole my disclaimer, and it's on the front of every one of your videos. Use a mark. $20 in Baru. I am a meat popsicle. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't turned off this heater in the room 2 days straight. But I do be having to burp my room because I be smoking cigarettes. But then, like, we just got another person to rent a room here. Some white dude and his girl. So they just moved in like 2 days ago. So Neptune is gonna get rent. And I'm on live. And nigga gonna tell me, get a job. Get a job. I get on YouTube, get paid. Rent a room, get paid. Why would you say I need a job? I'm not that behind. I'm in the front bread. I'm not the booty bread. I'm in the front of the bread loaf. I'm not the booty. You know? So I don't know what to say. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Now we're gonna try to watch the fight again. Y'all wanna see the punch out? Y'all wanna see my version? Or do y'all wanna just see any of it? Cause I got my version. Oh, and it's another fun fact. Do you know when I'm on my own live and I play my own video and the music, do you know YouTube will try to copyright me? I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it. They told me to edit out my own video with my intro music and all that. They said copyrighted music. That's my shit. What do you mean copyrighted? If I pass on a video every day uploading, now you want to play games with my money on my live and say copyrighted because why I got 17K views? That's some no jumper mark ass shit. Do you know? Since YouTube paid me my first check, since I never got no money in 11 months because I never took this stuff serious. That's how serious I took YouTube. I wasn't even looking for the money. 11 months. Next month would be 12. Bruh, you know after that first check, they approved me. I go pick up the bread. When I go look back at the balance on my YouTube, this is the next day. It was a whole nother almost $300. How y'all just pay me some money? Then I wake up the very next day. They paid me on the 20th. They said they pay everybody from the 21st to the 26th. They paid me on the 20th. They knew I had bread. Then Right when I go cash it on the 21st, I go back in my YouTube studio and see how much I made from the videos that I had done, since over that night. That bitch said 300 and like $6. And I ain't even do shit. The bar was high, but not enough for no motherfucking $306. That was my first. And my check before that was more than that. So how y'all just didn't pay me all this money at the beginning? Which lets me also know every month they gonna monetize shit like from way back. Like it's an AI that's doing your check. So as they go back through the months, my money just pop up. Like today, I woke up. Okay, say we got paid on the 20. Everybody, I got paid on 20. Everybody supposed to get paid on 21st. Nigga, on dead homies, I'm already over $500. Dead homies, and we still ain't nowhere close to the 21st. So please, don't tell me to get a job. Just don't. I'm already revealing too much. So you mean to tell me you gonna tell me to get a job, rent a room, 2 mansions, 14 bedrooms, $5,000 Rottweilers, finna buy some chickens, ice cream truck, Benz. What else can I think of? Trailers, ride on lawnmowers, John Deere. You know about John Deere's? Dog apartment, storage space in the back of the house, yard, put a football field in both backyards separately. The football field in Nickerson Gardens. I got enough backyard for one of those in each backyard. You hear me? Each. What else can I shit on a nigga with? All these no jumper, whack jumper ass niggas. What else can I bust on these niggas? Chain, real. Get off me. Ben had bust down. Ain't even went to a podcast. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take it back to my era. When I get on a podcast, long 3XTs, Pro Club hoodie with my logo on it, Dickies like I used to, belt hanging from the back, long cargo one. You know I gotta be a chucker motherfucker. But the only thing with me is I put the Dr. Scholl's inside the chucks just to be more comfortable. I will go to everybody podcast looking like Mac 10, Dub C, and Westside Connection on the Dead Homies. That's what I'm gonna do. And I ain't gonna be like Snoopy Badass. I ain't finna put no Jerry curl in my shit, so you ain't gotta worry about that. Him and G Perico doing a good job. They don't need me. Mm-hmm. And that is gonna be my attire. And if I feel saucy, I'm gonna wear the onesie. The mechanic onesies, Dickie jumpsuits, Dead Homies. I'm gonna get it tailored. Like the niggas that wear it only for funerals. Look, bro, when I die with Rackianas, put me in my motherfucking red Dickie soup and stop playing, nigga. And don't sit me up like to show the face. No. Put my Versace's on. Don't get to fighting over them. Give me something and lay me to the side. I want to look like I'm sleeping. I don't want to look. I don't. If you know me, I do not sleep with my face up in the air where a nigga just slap me. Wake up, nigga. No. Lay me with my head to the side so I look like I'm resting. That's all I'm doing. I wasn't having fun here either. Where niggas is acting like bitches on planet Earth. You think I'm scared to talk to God? If I do talk to God, you know what he gonna say? Yeah, you was a get back king. Nah, you wasn't just looking for niggas. Yeah, it's a lot of like you that I blessed to go to heaven. Man, I'm sorry you had to go through that. But you know, everybody got to pass that test. And Neptune, you actually got on YouTube and you did what I thought and created you for. So hey, man, that's why I kept you pumping. You always gave thanks to me. You know what I mean? Even when you was in trouble, even when you was doing good, you always said, "Thank God for another day," and I get to cracking like eggs every morning. When I wake up, I would say, "Thank God for another day." I don't get on no long ass prayer. For what? For what? Say the same thing every day. As long as I feel like, hey, what's up? I see you, big dog. That's reverence. Ain't no other way to say reverence. You acknowledge a person. That's how a lot of shit gets smoothed over. Just like Mexicans, you don't deal with them too much in prison, but you say what's up to them because you work with them. And then when shit go down, that same motherfucker that you say what's up to and nod your head to, and he say what's up out of respect, be the main nigga that's running, the main niggas that's there, and he said what's up to you because he knew you was the real blood. But the Mexicans be watching you more than you watching them because you don't be watching them like that. I don't be watching no Mexicans like that. I ain't scared of no Mexicans. I ain't scared of 2 or 3 of them. If 2 or 3 of them in jail, I think I gotta win. Cause I'ma get dangerous. And we in the scullery, in the kitchen, pots and pans. I don't care if you got a burner. This pot and pan, boy, you gonna think I'm Captain America with that shield. Bing bong ching 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 bong bong ching 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 ching. Yeah. And get very vicious. And be very alert like a dog. That's why I love being around dogs. I feel we have certain things in common. Say the wrong thing, cross the wrong line, we getting you. Ain't no talking. We cool with other dogs, but don't try to hunt me. Once you try to hunt me, gotta get you. That's it. There's nothing else I can say. You know? I'm one of the smart dogs, like a Rottweiler. Break off the leash. Don't go wandering down the street and get hit by a car. I'm one of the Rottweilers. You know what I'm talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about. Because you ain't never did that. You like that. You don't wake up in the morning. You know how everybody wake up, oh man, I gotta get my Starbucks. Yeah, I gotta get my shot of coffee. Yeah, I get a shot without the coffee early in the morning with some juice. Dead homies. That's how I wake up. You wouldn't know that. You don't like that. And you know how people like me can do it consecutive years? We got food. When we get hungry, lips get too dry, you keep a water close by. You get hungry, hey, at the least, keep some chips nearby. If you've been to jail, you know what I'm on. You feel me? But, you might not know nothing about them chips. Because you're not like that. You know? Some of them chips can only be found in Dollar Tree and in prison, package, and commissary books. You know what I mean? You know the package you get every 3 months? 4 every quarter? Every annual year? What? Jail was an experience. Man, you think these dudes be playing about talking about PTSD? Brother, I have seen the police knock noodles this way in the day room. I told this story before, but hey, it's always new people in the chat. This is my DJ Vlad interview. Hey, Neptune, have you ever been in prison and seen something crazy? On the dead homies. 3D, 4D, 4K. Tell us something you seen while you were in prison, Neptune. Oh, no problem, Bill. But I ain't a snitch though. So I'm not gonna involve no names. But I know them niggas where them niggas was from. And I'ma just say they was from the gangster card. That's all I'ma say. And that's a whole lot of hoods. So if you call me a snitch, then call me snitching then. He from the gangster card. It's a lot of gangsters. So if I'm snitching, I'm snitching. Gangster crib. So the nigga had a write-up, which is, you get a write-up when you get caught with a phone. You get a write-up when you in somebody else's building. You get a write-up, you get into it with the teacher or your trainer for a job. You get a write-up disrespect staff. You get a write-up for contraband, like having tattoo items, which I always used to get writers for. I had all the tattoo equipment, the pancake and the Jolly Rancher. And then you get write-ups for everything, right? You get write-ups, and you end up going C status, right? You too many write-ups, it push your time back, right? So this dude from A-Tray Gangsta, mind you, oh, let me make this story even more saucier. Y'all ever heard of Diamond from A-Tray Gangsta? He on Respectable Rants, Rap News Street TV. On Dead Homies, I know Diamond. On the Dead Homies. Should I tell that story? Hey, Heaven's Gifted. Hey, remind me to tell a story about this nigga Diamond. But I'm finna get to the story. Just remind me about, hey, you was talking about Diamond. But we talking about me, nigga from Gangsta, get his brain took from this way, from his head when he was talking, and he was end up looking like pasta noodles on the floor. Remind me about Diamond, because Diamond was there too. Diamond was on the top tier. I was on the bottom tier. Diamond's cell was right by the shower on D Yard. We was in 3 building, level 4. Superman was in A building. Superman from A-Tray Gangsta, the light-skinned nigga, bald head. He like a little bit taller than me. Little bit, you know what I mean? He like a good 5'10"-ish. You know what I mean? Just a little bit taller than me. But look, so anyways, the nigga from Gangsta get a write-up. And he always been, how do I say, not wishy-washy, but when he get mad, I can't really say it. I be telling on a nigga. Well, not really. So the Broadway niggas would get on this nigga, right? Because he was too turned up, we get mad, right? I ain't telling. I'm just saying, yeah, I ain't saying no name. So every time he get into it, the Broadway niggas get on him, and then the gangster party is, it would be the A-Tray Gangsta too. So Superman would get in it, and Diamond from A-Tray Gangsta that used to date the girl from 6-0, and they did all the. But like I said, remind me later. He was in there for doing all them bodies. I didn't know that. I was like literally talking ha ha he with a nigga that was Monster Cody, and he used to give me props for beating up niggas. But like I said, I'm gonna go to him later. That's Diamond. So the nigga, he contesting the write-up. So now when you contest it, when you get served and found guilty, that's from a sergeant. When you contest it, a lieutenant is finna come talk to you and be like, why you don't like the decision of the sergeant? Like, they're gonna be like, he found you guilty because of this, that. Like, this is all the evidence that made him say, because the sergeant becomes the judge. They gonna say you got into it with your supervisor and you work in the kitchen and that motherfucker wrote you up. So y'all gonna have a chance to talk in front of the sergeant. That's the judge. Like, whatever he feels, even if he just don't like you, that could be a reason why he find you guilty. It's just that easy. They have that much power to keep you there that quick. They are the judge. That's why the COs be in a rush to be sergeants, so they could just sit in there and get paid to be a baby judge in jail. So he contested it. So then he go to the lieutenant. I'll never forget, because we was on lockdown. We was locked down 8 months out of the year. I was there for 3 years straight. And 8 months out of every 3 years, we was on lockdown. Man, I be having to sneak the nigga cell. The police will open the door for me to go tat a nigga, but they'll just be like, only on my shit. I'm only over here like twice a week, so you better do your thing, Neptune. They used to mess because they know you on some gangster shit. They know you there for life. Most of them. So the police come in, shring, shring, shring. You hear the doors open and shit. We on lockdown. It's quiet. Shring, 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 shring. So a couple of deputies come in. It was a big old black officer. Forgot his name, don't care. Too many years on doing different weed strands, and I ain't been there since 2005, nigga. 2005, I'm talking about this story. So, bam. Police come in, so I'm on the gate. My cellie, he telling me to block off the door because we was making alcohol in prison. So he was over there opening up like strawberry crush, Orange Crush soda bottles because they got all the sugar. And then we got real sugar. Like when I got there at first, they were still selling cigarettes. They were selling CNH sugar cane. They were selling canned tobacco. They were selling pouch tobacco. They were selling Black and Milds. They were selling cartons of Black and Milds. They were selling cartons of Newport. Big old rolls of pouch tobacco. It was all that before. And then, matter of fact, when I was on level 4, that bitch ass nigga Arnold Schwarzenegger took out cigarettes in prisons. He took out tobacco when I first got there. So when I got to the level 4 yard, they told me I had 3 months before all the tobacco was finna be taken out of prisons. Boy, I had my mom and dad send me money, bitches, all type of everybody that I knew from Inglewood High. Nigga, I was on your ass. And when I went to jail, you could tell how much an Inglewood nigga I was. You had niggas like Munchie B going through my motherfucking call log. Yeah, it's a homie. They be like, oh, you know Portia, this her number? Like, blood, like, look, man, giving you this number, like, bro, I don't know if she fuck with you like that. Like, you know what I mean? You the homie, but nigga, that's like, come on, man. That's like giving you numbers to everybody we grew up with so you can hit them up. I'm already hitting them up. Like, nigga, go get your numbers. You went to the same school as me, nigga. The fuck? But I wasn't thinking like, I got a sister that's 2 years younger than me. She'll say she ran into Portia. She'll say she ran into Applebee. You know what I mean? So I was just asshole. You know what I mean? But so anyway, the police come in. My cell is like a little off. Like I'm like 2 cells away from the shower, but I got a good angle to see when the police come in the building. And then it's them stairs that come from the top tier. They sit right there at the front table. So he talking to the nigga from Broadway, blah, 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 blah. That nigga did not like what the police was talking about. They was arguing, but it was a big old, and the police that was with him left. But the dude in the tower, like standing there with the Mini 14, like watching. I'm talking about full court press with the Mini 14 posted at the top of the top of the towers, the building towers. And they got the shit all the way back. You know what his name was? Whitehead. Yep, that was the police name in D3 level 4 prison in Lancaster. His name was Whitehead. Never forget that nigga. He was white and he wear the bald head. I used to call him Mr. Clean. He used to call me Marshawn Lynch. Dead homies. I'm telling you, they was like, damn, your ass big. I'm telling you. The police used to be like, Marshawn. Every prison I went to, and I had the individual dreads. They wasn't whipped. They'll call me Marshawn Lynch, nigga, dead homies, no matter what. So you just imagine how big Marshawn Lynch is in them Subway commercials. That's me in prison. Dead homie, you nigga, I'll beat you up. Nigga, don't tell me no you be in nothing. I'm just a blood, and I'm sorry I did that. If I knew better, I would not be in prison with you mark ass niggas. Cause y'all niggas be politicking over peanut butter and some goddamn graham crackers. Dead homies, I can't go back to jail, nigga. They wanna go to have a riot over some goddamn crackers and extra lunches. Blood. What the fuck is you nigga talking about? Blood. Look. How about I give you a case of soups? That's about $5, $6 a month. So you don't be tripping off these Mexicans and these extra lunches. How about that? Nah, blood, it's the principal. Oh, man, this don't make no sense. You want to go to war and put everybody's life on the line, and I'm telling you, blood, I will give you your choice, your flavor of a pack of Top Ramen for free every month to shut your ass up. You don't want to listen. Anyway, back to the story. It's like, see how I say it's PTSD? Because I just get off track because there's so much bullshit in there. But you got to stay on track and watch everything at the same time. This nigga didn't like what the police said. This nigga goes and grabs. Remember I saw you the stairs right by. They had mops and they had brooms supposed to be drying out, doing whatever. Dustpan, trash can. Now, the way I'm watching him argue with the police is like the stair handles coming down at the end of the stairs, but they at the table. So I could see, but the stairs is blocking a little bit, but I could see everything. Next thing you know, a nigga from Broadway get mad. I almost said his name, too. Thank God. Grabbed it, went to the lieutenant, and tried to swing his head off. Bop, bop, bop. Pasta, thick noodles everywhere on the floor. And I seen it. You know what I said? My celly jumped out the bed. He thought the police was coming when I said, damn! Man, I went for like 2 minutes. PTSD. I know what it looks like to make pasta sauce. Kids never go to prison. Blood don't come out runny. It come out thick as syrup. The best way I could be YouTube friendly. Yeah, laugh like I'ma laugh like Baby B breast. Tee. Shit, I been there. I seen it. Ain't no somebody told me. I was the one on the door watching it. Blew that nigga sloppy toppy. You know nobody went to jail for that shit, right? You know nobody went to jail for that shit, right? And one thing about it, if nobody in your family say nothing about it or try to come pick you up, you know what they do? You know what they do at every California prison? They bury your ass outside the motherfucking tracks. Them niggas bury you on the property. Man, that's a motherfucking plantation to me. They ain't cremating them fools. They probably put them in a plot with no label on it. Growing apple trees, corn stalks, and other valuable necessities to live for the people that's living above the dirt. And you think I want to go back and hang out with you niggas like that? I used to just hate waking up every day. I used to say, blood, this a rerun. I'm tired of waking up to niggas every day. I don't even like waking up to the same bitch every day. That's why I can't get married. I be tired about your needs, wants, family problems. Do I come over there and run my mouth all day talking about my kid, my mama, my baby daddy, my baby mama? Do I I ain't never got in the pick you up, got in the car, nothing, and run down my whole raggedy ass, dragged out, bullshit ass, dramaed out ass day. I don't know why you like to unload this shit on me. This shit ain't fair. This shit ain't gonna work out. Just because God gave you some lips don't mean you could talk all goddamn day. Ask any female I ever been with. They heard me say them same exact words. Blabbity blab blab. Every time I get around you, just with everything going wrong in your life. Look, I don't want to hear that every time I see your ass. That make me want to get the food faster and the room faster. It's crazy work. Crazy work. And then come to you. When you seen them, they was by themselves. When you get to know them, they got kids on the shelf. Man, you be like, how many kids you got? And don't none of the baby daddies fuck with you? Couldn't be me. You know you better heed to the signs, right? In my head, we just funning. She think we serious? Bitch, please. save a whole lot more money. They don't want to talk about that. Stay by yourself. Less gas, less money on food. For a man, ain't got to help pay on no nails, feet, another bill that ain't got nothing to do with you. Shoes for a kid that ain't got nothing to do with you. But oh, if you hitting the draws for today, you better pay like they daddy that's lacking. Nigga, hell no. Oh no. And then look, this is what I tell a lot of females. My hair longer than yours, right? Let's start duh. FYBJ man. Let's start duh. So you probably want to fuck with a nigga because you didn't felt on my hair and know my shit real to the tip. Next is, how you gonna press me like the baby daddies before me and I look better than all them niggas? I ain't gonna say I'm bad. I ain't gonna say I'm dressed, you know what I mean? But I know everybody that's called your baby daddy look like some old Triznicks. I mean, old. You know them old Triznicks? Once you meet abroad and then she say, oh, this dude, he be paying for my nails and feet to get done. I just gotta take pictures and send it to him. Ain't this 2026? Stop acting like I'm the only one that heard that. Nigga, y'all acting like some marks. Hey, you know the other ones? Oh, I got a husband. Huh? What you talking to me for? He in prison doing life. He was my first love. I bet you he wrote some good ass letters to you, huh? Had your head fucked up. He had a whole lot of time, months, and stuck in the whole days to think of a nice, poetic justice for your ass. You know, some of them meet him. How you meet him? On a dating app. Yeah, at first, he told me he had 10 years, and then we got married, and then I found out we couldn't have visits, and then I was just like, bump it, you know what I mean? Because I was doing little runs and stuff, so that's how we got married. That's how I got the ring and all that, but I just got tired of going back and forth to prison doing that stuff, putting that stuff where the sun don't shine. When the last time you visited him? It's been a couple of years. And y'all married for real, for real? Yeah, we got the license. Oh, Lord have mercy. And then he got life, and y'all can't even have a conjugal visit. Yeah, but I found that out later. Like, we was already married. I know y'all ain't from LA like that. I know. Now you see why I don't come outside with the bust downs. I put the shit up. Yeah, she is content. Do you know? Before anybody come over that I don't know, especially a female, do you know I put my jewelry up? Oh yes. You know what else scandalous you might say I do? Bring the dog in the bathroom. with the cage. Believe me, before she get to thinking of stealing, she gonna be thinking about that dog, that big ass dog, accidentally breaking out that cage. That give her less seconds to look around and steal. You better get up on my game. Talk about silly politics. One of the greatest men I knew in prison because the neighbors were playing music too loud. He never getting out. And I know he's sitting up in that cell like Baby B Braves every day. I know. When you turn the camera on, it's the tough guy. Hey, you know what else I know? When ain't nobody there, Celly gone, and then that one day, God touched the top of your head with his pinky toe, and you get that reality check. Damn, blood. I ain't never going home, gang. Uh-huh. Look, I ain't never had an L, so I couldn't shed a tear. But when they gave me 7 years, 6 years, 8 months, but I did out of 7, I did 6 years, 8 months. I felt bad a gang of days. But what didn't have me drop a tear, I knew I was going home. If I made it, I could have got into dirty politics. I could have been crashed out. I could have easily been, hey, my name is Bosco. I want to be from UBN, United Blood Nation. I want to be solid. Or I could have said, hey, my name is Bosco. I want to be from Bloodline, BL, 212 in this thing. I could have did that. I already knew I fucked up by being from the hood and being in prison for niggas from the hood that I know from 2nd grade telling on me. Do you understand my understanding of gangbanging? It's on a whole nother. I grew up in this bullshit. If the niggas from the hood told on me to get 7 years, why the fuck would I join another goddamn gang? I do got some sense about myself, and I did graduate high school. My comprehension and common sense is common. In my world, talking to you, I don't know what you talking about, bitch. Oh yeah, y'all better go slide on niggas right now, man. Here go the straps, man. Uh, excuse me? With Buster ass Bosco? Snitch ass goon? Hell no, blood on the dead homies. I ain't going. I'll say that out loud. Buster ass Bosco? Snitch ass goon? On the dead homies, I ain't going with them buster ass niggas. On the dead homies, I'll take my DP right now, nigga. I ain't going with them niggas. I'll say I'll go by myself before I go with them mark ass niggas. They be like, little T-Dog blood, like, Bickett, blood, Bickett. And that's when I get a pass. If that's what you want to call it, I'll get on them niggas and get on them niggas in front of you, nigga. Hell no, nigga, this nigga's a possible snitch. I know. He don't even like to fight. I'm gonna call it before we get into an argument in the car. Before we get on that block and argue about who got to do what, nigga, we gonna get it out the way here. Cause when I go slide, nigga, I ain't playing. Niggas gonna be playing. Oh, the gun was jamming. Shut your bitch ass up. I had the same thing you was holding. Just get it ready, nigga. Stop acting like you gotta get prepared right when. How you gonna get prepared and they right there? Stupid ass boy. That's what I said. These niggas can't do nothing with me. See how I get animated? Cause it's real life situation. Why the fuck I go through this situation with this nigga before? I know he's a Mari. I know he ain't gonna buzz. I know he gonna say the gun jam. Come on, blood. Like, come on, big homies. Y'all didn't know. Y'all didn't know. Send him with it. You mean to tell me you in my eyes and call me the little homie and no, wasn't gonna say the gun jam. Hell, crazy, blood. But these your boys, man. You gotta turn them up. Hell no. Nah. Y'all told us put them on. Niggas a wrong move. Bosco was one of them. But hey, at that age, I'm just a player for the franchise. I ain't the owner. I ain't the free agents. I can just express how I feel, and they know in my age, nigga, we getting down. Scared of who? I put half these niggas on. Okay, yeah, you gonna say I jumped you. Okay, yeah, but Blood, I was sagging you when I was putting you on. You wasn't hitting me hard as I was hitting you. I was trying to put you to the floor. That's why they always call me to put niggas on. Why y'all always calling me, blood? Like, goddamn, it's more little homies. You know why? Because they knew Neptune, when he go, yeah. He already see he gonna Thunderdome with whoever. You niggas need to get on what he on, and the way he hit y'all better expect it for them niggas down the street. So and now I take it as that, but back then it was harassment. It it was harassment. But you know what? That harassment made me a man real quick. You would think it's that, but it's a life learned lesson. That's why I said me and Munchie B, same person. Even if I ain't seen him in years and we got into an argument, I know he ain't backing down. I know I ain't backing down. He know I got a squabble. I know he got a squabble. You never know who win. You never know if nobody gonna win. Cause he know you get back up again and keep going. Get back up and keep. I wouldn't know. He wouldn't know. That's why I said if we ever talk, he wouldn't know. Cause he wouldn't know. You know, like you wouldn't know. That'd be one of them fights where they said like K5 to where niggas just kept getting up going, get their breath, get back and up and go again. Cause nigga, we were trained in the same fucking military. We just chose different sides of the spectrum of Inglewood. Inglewood was the whole military. You just picked a certain crew chief, general to run that area and just call it a game. But when we grew up, it was all the same thing. Like literally all the same. You blood from Mafia, but it was all I'm from Inglewood Crenshaw Mafia. I'm from Inglewood Queen Street. I'm from Inglewood neighborhood Pyru. It was, and then that's when the crib started. Oh yeah, everybody from Inglewood families. Hell no, you from no motherfucking Inglewood families, nigga. But niggas was yelling out Inglewood when they got cracking on niggas. That's why IFs got the bigger name. Cause everybody was yelling out Inglewood Queens, Inglewood neighborhood Pyru, Inglewood family. That's why Inglewood got the bigger label of the monsters. I swear to God, go ask them niggas my age. They would tell you. Yeah, it was like Inglewood families, Queen Street, they was all the same hood. Like 84 babies, nigga, you graduate 2002, 2003, you know goddamn well Inglewood was Inglewood, nigga. After I graduated, that's when the IFs started murking niggas. I know I was 18 for sure when the IFs was murking niggas. We just put it out there like that. And we not just murking niggas. No, we talking about get cracking on bloods that you grew up with. Cheating too. Them niggas was cheating, putting on niggas from Lancaster and Palmdale and shit. Yeah. Them niggas was putting on niggas from Lancaster and Palmdale when they got moved out of projects and shit like with shit like that. I remember everything, nigga. They can't do nothing with me. That's what I said. Everything that I say, a nigga can't get on here and say that I'm a SG Wiggins. I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I know the dates and times because, nigga, that's my era, nigga. And I had to go to jail for that shit, so you can't tell me nothing. You can't do nothing with a nigga that was in the war, nigga. I got out, nigga. I got a lawyer. I'm home. That's the only reason why I'm home. Bosco would have still been carrying the Olympic torch with no problems if I never came home. Munchie would have been carrying the Olympic torch if I never came home. Yes, that peanut butter happened to blood. Stop letting them lie to you. I don't give a fuck what he said. Nigga, I'm 41. I ain't got no reason to lie on no little homie. That peanut butter happened to your shit, gang. Stop lying, blood. You was a bitch for that. Nigga, just like you was a buster when they took your cheeks. You feel me? You didn't do nothing. Mark. Nigga on here lying to you niggas and yelling B team. How a nigga gonna who if Munchie B say he the mayor, where was his ceremony? Where's the ceremony? Since we dealing with internet shit, see you got Neptune on here now, so we gonna spit facts. So if Munchie B is the mayor, right? Let's just say he is the mayor. Did y'all see an upload of his ceremony with a gang of red rags? What they threw red dollars at him, red hundreds, foreign money. Did they pick up in a cherry red lowrider? Was it red Dobermans there with the red nose? Was it red nose pit bulls? Was it a burgundy Stafford Terrier? The rare ones? Like where Mr. Mayor? Where was your where was your mayorship, bruh? I'm trying to understand. I'm late to YouTube. Like I said, I only been here 11 months. Have y'all seen a ceremony of Munchie B, the mayor? Cause if you do, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this tablet and we gonna go ahead and watch it together. Cause I ain't never beat that shit, blood, dead homies. I ain't beat that shit. You know, so like where? Oh, Hood Mayor. Oh, okay, yeah, great, Hood Mayor. So just like I was saying, where was the Red Rags, the Red Pit Bulls? Where was he at Darby Park, and who tapped him in? Mr. Hood Mayor, since you defending what you got a Munchie B t-shirt on. So go ahead. Please explain to me, since I'm the idiot. Check this out, idiot. That's why I broke it down like that, idiot. Dogs, lowriders. You know that's hood shit. I didn't say at the Civic Center. I didn't say with Miss Maxine Waters, which is part of the grid program. So where did this mayor come from? Because he fucks and fucks with Maxine Water and fucks with the grid program, so he can go up in the Civic Center and tell what he got to tell, walk in, walk out, show his little badge and get on. What are you talking about? And you're just gonna get on here and try to call me an idiot. You an idiot. You the one that can't listen. You probably got one of them fat glands in your ear. You so fat eating motherfucking fish sticks out the motherfucking frozen food section. The nastiest stuff you could do. Titties probably hang longer than king pills. You don't mark ass up. You don't get in here and talking about hood mayor. Yeah, that's how I know you swinging from the Benanals, Buster. Yeah, well, since you sold for Munchie, well, go ahead and catch a fade for Munchie. You know he blind. Go ahead and ride that D real good for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He already with that peanut butter stuff. Go ahead and handle your BI. Believe me, I don't want to know, and I won't catch the upload because I'm not on that. Just like trap what's his name? Rich Trapper. Cause I'm on that. As long as you ain't on that, cause I'm on that. Throw the gloves at your mark ass face. Hold on, let me go find some gloves for this mark ass nigga. I got some clown gloves for this mark ass nigga. Yes, Sirski. I got some clown gloves for this mark ass nigga. Hold on. Straight from Disneyland too. Just to let you know. That's Temu that too, nigga. Temu these Disneyland gloves, nigga, for your clown ass. Shit, I got props. Even when I don't got props, I got props. Look, this is what I do. You know how Bosco got them gloves threw at him? Here, since I'm the idiot, I'll throw these at your feet. Clown ass nigga. You clown ass nigga, I'll throw these at your feet, nigga. See? See, I can have props in my house because why? I got shit. I paid for shit. Don't these gloves look white as a mug? Yeah, go Temu that. These is real Disneyland gloves, my boy. Huh? Say something. You gotta go to Disneyland to get these, my boy. Huh? Huh? Yeah, these ain't no Big Five. These ain't no costume. These is go to Disneyland gloves. So look, clown ass nigga, I'll throw these Mickey Mouse gloves on your mark ass. Clown ass nigga. They gonna get over here and try to call me an idiot. Check these out. I'll do you like Rich Trapper did Bosco. Shut your ass up or put these damn gloves on, you goddamn clown. Get in my live like you gonna boss up on mine and call me an idiot. Boy, you done came into the wrong live. I'll roast you, your mama and your cousins and your dead homies. Playing with me, boy. You do you understand my YouTube is Say Less Moments? You didn't know I was a smasher? How am I gonna step on a YouTube realm with a Say Less Moments TV and don't shut everything down like I did Kicking Cat being Boo? Come on, man. If you don't acknowledge that, you just hate me. I came on the first day and shut down a major platform and did nobody even know my name. Tell me about myself. Just tell me about myself. Or you could be like everybody else and get marked out. Marked out trying to be like Adam 22. Yeah, you can get marked out too, bro. It ain't nothing. Adam 22 thought he was feeling the fever. And see what happened to Adam 22? Got his mark ass marked out. Whooped his feet. But you know how it go. When a buster get done like that, you just expect it. The thing in my hood is when you whoop out a real nigga that really be putting shit down, that's when you get your props. We don't give you no props for knocking out white boys and busters. But I feel you though, like it's a notch, but it ain't nothing like, you know what I'm saying? You don't get no credit for that. You just like, damn. Okay, you testing out your haymakers. You know you got a haymaker, messing with them white boys. Okay, okay. We see you. We see you. But you know what I mean? It ain't like, oh, you knocked out whoopie whoop. Just like Rosemo 700 did Bosco. You knocked out Bosco? Yeah, the Cloud Chaser, the original first Cloud Chaser of Inglewood. And went straight to the internet, Bosco. And you wonder why he an internet nigga now. Ain't nothing changed. He just got older. He like the opposite of Benjamin Button. He was born old, and then his face is just still continue. Bosco looked like he probably like 2,000 years old. So it's 2026. Bosco was here when the earth was formed at 26 years old. Bosco, when the whole planet Earth was 26 years old, Bosco was just born. Mm-hmm. Go look in the ancient ruins, pyramids and stuff like that. You're going to see pictures of Bosco. When they was forming into humans, Bosco going to be like a second generation. He survived both. You know how they said back in the day in the Bible, like people used to live for like Abraham and them, like 800 and something years and stuff like that. Yeah, Bosco was before them. So Bosco, he been around like 2,000 years. He kind of like a fallen angel, but on the human side, you know, when the gremlins got with the first human and stuff like that, fresh out the water, when they converted from water to land, that's Bosco generation, second generation. Just a little educational purposes only. If you didn't know, I just took y'all to biology. You know, 101, 101.2. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Let's see. We gonna watch this motherfucking since my Wi-Fi been working. We gonna watch this try to watch it. And if it start buffering, it is what it is. But yeah. All this homie. Here we go. What's the word with this y'all boys? Y'all the one that gave him 4 point something million subscribers. No jumper, his ego, and the goddamn fight. I guess he'll understand. For now. Next thing you know, she finna be talking to him crazy like them dudes at the press conference, asking for a divorce. Nah, I'm bullshitting. This man didn't throw a solitary punch though. He curled up like a roly-poly-oly. All his homies back at the No Jumper building laughing at him. Whack embarrassed they flew all the way out there for this shit. Last time he was in Miami, he knocked Stitches out and got him a highlight. Better believe somebody gonna feel the wrath of cash before he leave. On Pyro. Jason Love, big unorthodox ass, had an easy W. I'm not sure who in their right mind thought Adam was gonna actually win. I think Lush made a bet with Taf third. But that's called betting with your heart. Even Bill, the man that know him best, he said he can't even take a punch. He talking like he fired This Adam was up embarrassing. Before. I swear to God, this shit was embarrassing. Right. He got punched out the ring. Adam ain't gonna never live this down. I'ma snip this in my videos. Every video I put up, I'm gonna snip this. Watch. Is that Lena? Yeah, that was too quick, buddy. 22 reviewing the footage at the hotel as we speak. Josh, get him out of there. Now. I guess Blue finna run his back fade. Oh, yeah, you're watching right now. That's Lena. They say it. Who said that? How y'all know that's Lena ass? Who knew it was Lena ass that fast? I said that's Lena. Hold on, I said it. Who said that shit first? I said it. Freaked out. I said that's Lena. You said it was me? It was me? I never watched it. That's obvious. Bro, that's obvious. You already know. Nah, that's not obvious. That's hella obvious. When you said it, I was like, all right. Exactly. But damn, that was fast. I'll be honest, let me introduce. Yeah. We should have it for all around. 22 stars! You're Wack. Wack 100, his only cheerleader. Let me tell you why I got Whack 100 was Adam 22 only cheerleader. He pumped him up for failure. Whack 100 made him feel good about getting his ass whooping.
Jason look like he can't fight, bro. Oh shit, let's go! Round one.
Yeah, he got done bad. He running like a mug.
I told you. What I tell you? No. What I tell you? No. Adam, no. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This cannot take a punch. I told y'all. Throw something at him. No. Texas punch out. Yo, Adam hit this. Adam, stop running. Oh my God. Give me a jab. Stop running. He's scared. He's scared. I told you.
This was embarrassing.
No way. Ain't no way. Why Jason? It's not over though. It's not over though. It's not over though. He got hit in the face. He got hit in the face. I told you. What I tell you?
He got whooped out.
I know. I'm like, you can't take a punch, bro. There's no way.
Look at Adam just running. Look at this. And then look, he had time to get up. He didn't even think about it. He said, hell no.
You gotta get up, bro. Take your woman, man. No! God! Are you serious, bro? No!
And this is the owner of No Jumper. That's why they call it No Jumper. He got all the whack niggas that act like they really gangster, but when they get up in that ring, they act like Boscos.
Bro, on behalf of the No Jumper community, we don't claim this, y'all. Facts. Hey. I thought he was from LA for a second.
Hey, who y'all think more embarrassing in the chat from this week performance of people from LA getting hands put on them? Do you think one, Bosco and Rich Trapper, Bosco and Rich Trapper, where he threw the gloves, told him you ain't like that? Oh yeah, you from Queen Street? Well, I'm from 60 Crip. Ooh, well, we ain't in Queen Street right now. Him or Adam 22? Who y'all pick? Who y'all pick? We gonna watch this again. Might even go to Bosco too. Let's watch this again. Y'all pick.
Talking to him crazy like the dudes at the press conference.
Was it Bosco?
Asking for a divorce.
Or was it Adam 22? Who was the worst this week?
Man didn't throw a solitary punch though. He curled up like a roly-poly-oly. All his homies back at the No Jumper building laughing at him. Whack embarrassed they flew all the way out there for this shit. Last time he was in Miami, he knocked stitches out and got him a highlight. Better believe somebody gonna feel the wrath of cash before he leave. On Pyro. Jason Love, big unorthodox ass, had an easy W. I'm not sure who in their right mind thought Adam was going to actually win.
Look at
I
Adam.
think Lush made a
What
bet
is you
with
doing
Ted
on the
Barrett.
ground,
But
man?
that's called betting with your
What
heart.
is that training for?
Even Bill,
Look, the
man
trainer,
knowing
the
best.
trainer got
He said he
paid.
can't even take
He
a
got
punch.
easy money.
He talking
Whoever
like
Whack
he
100
fired
paid
Adam
to be the
himself
trainer,
before.
he got easy
He
money.
was
He
born
knew
upright.
Adam
He got
22
punched
did
out
not
the
have
ring.
it.
Adam liable to
When
find
he was training
everybody by the
Adam,
time he get
Adam
back.
didn't even have a
It's
sparring
gonna be
partner.
Ricky and Old
Adam's
Boy that
sparring
said that
partner
about
was a
Lynn
punching
Hass.
bag.
Is that
The
Leonard?
thing that don't punch
Yeah,
back.
that was too quick, buddy. 22 reviewing the footage at the hotel as we speak. Josh, get him out of there.
Yeah,
Now,
you right.
I guess
The
Blue
only
finna
person
run
that
it
made
back
money
back.
out of it was, hey, okay, look. What would be the main, okay, since you said that, what would be the main incentive real quick that Adam 22 is doing this fight? I'm going to answer it for you. The reason why Adam 22 is doing this fight to try to make up for the money he gave 4 Extra. You didn't even think about it. Thank you, Neptune. Thank you, Neptune the Goon. Ain't I a guru to this shit? Thank you. Tell me about myself. Tell me about myself. Y'all never thought about that. 4 Extra, he been trying to get 4 Extra fade for the longest. So since he can't get 4 Extra fade, he just want to make some money back. You know how white people is. They got to get their money back on their investments. So since he couldn't get the money off the 4 Extra fade, because you know 4 Extra fade would have came before Jason Love. So since 4 Extra came fight, Jason Love was the next best thing. So now he can get his money back off, at least some more money off of him losing off of 4 Extra. Let's talk about it. You know, y'all just learning this shit, man. Like I said, I'm a YouTuber now. I dissect the plays. I see more than what y'all see. And then what I see is what I know. Because I know these niggas making plays. It's all a play.
Jason Love, big unorthodox ass, had an easy W. I'm not sure who in their right mind thought Adam was going to actually win. I think Lush made a bet with Tay third. But that's
Hit that
called
like
betting
button.
with
Hit
your
that
heart.
subscribe button, man. Hype the
Them,
video up,
the
man. Hit
had
that
no
hype
offense.
button.
He said he can't even take a punch. He talking like he fired Adam up himself before. He was more than right. He got punched out the ring. Adam liable to fire everybody by the time he get back. It's gonna be Ricky and the old boy that said that about Lena Haas. Is that Lena? Yeah, that was too quick, buddy. 22 reviewing the footage at the hotel as we speak. Josh, get him out of there. Now. I guess Blue finna run his back fade.
That's Lena. They say who said that? How y'all know that's Lena Ass? That's crazy. Who knew it was Lena Ass that fast? I said that's Lena. Hold on, I said it. Who said that shit first? I said it. I said that's Lena. You said it was me? It was me? I never watched it. That's obvious. Bro, that's obvious. You already know. Nah, that's not obvious. That's hella obvious. When you said it, I was like, all right. Exactly. But damn, that was fast. I'll be honest, the Metro Goose. Yeah. We should have it for all the rounds. 22 stars! You're
Wack is the only one yelling in the whole crowd. You see all them people in the crowd? Y'all don't find that embarrassing? Y'all don't find that different? Y'all don't find that embarrassing? That Adam 22, his only cheerleaders is probably his girl, his wife, and Wack 100. When they introduced him, you don't hear no roar in the background. It's just Wack 100.
This nigga. Yeah, he said I'm gonna fuck you up. Somebody said I'm gonna fuck you up. Don't fight back. Let's go, Adam. Let's go, Adam. It's going down. Let's go. I got this video. Listen. Jason look like he can't fight, bro. Oh shit, let's go. Round one. Never let a man go. Dialed in. Oh God. I told you. What I tell you? No. What I tell you? No. Adam, no. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This cannot take a punch. I told you. Throw something at him. No. Watch out. Yo, Adam, hit this. Adam, stop running.
Adam didn't even throw a punch. He didn't throw one punch. This looked like a grown man beating on a kid. Like, for real, look. Sangre cara. Hey, look. The way Adam was fighting, it was like two kids fighting. When one is with the shits, and then the other kid ain't never fought before.
I told you. What I tell you? I know this nigga, bro. I know. I'm like, he can't take a punch, bro. There's no way. Why is he going? Oh, no. No way, bro. Hey, man, let me catch the back fade, man. Let me catch the back fade, man. You gotta get up, bro. Take your whooping, man. No!
Yeah, you right. No. Lush. Average Travis. Do you know Lush asked Adam 22 to get on the card? He wanted to fight Almighty Suspect. He wanted to fight Almighty Suspect, and Adam 22 told him no. He said, you're not in the condition because of you using alleged drugs. He said that on one of No Jumper lives. They had a live and they addressed it. And he said, I asked Adam 22 if I could get on the card fight to fight Almighty Suspect. And he said Adam 22's exact words was, you're not in position, you're not in the condition to fight somebody. Like, because we know you on drugs, like allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know the phone calls they have, but I know that's what Lush said out of his own mouth. He said he know he on that hard stuff. Look, Lush, if you really want to go find Lush and press a line on him, go to MacArthur Park. Go to MacArthur Park and go ask the bums around there that's really using, because they're not going to have a problem. They're not going to even take it as snitching. They so high, allegedly, that you could just walk up to the MacArthur Park dudes that's laid out, acting like they in zombie land, and ask them about Lush, and they know who Lush is.
No, but he still whooped his ass though. I know it was quick.
On short notice, give him a full
I
flight
think he
camp.
could have came a little harder.
Wait. Let's hear the what you call it.
Yeah, let's hear what they got to say.
Y'all, hold up.
Wack guy catch the back fade
Yeah,
right now.
I know the chat is going crazy.
Face this way.
On God,
okay.
get him, Wack. On God, get him, bro.
What the
Listen, what's 22 say? What's 22 say?
No, for real. I thought it would be a lot more even. Turns out he was the better man. He's just as strong as he looks. So, did what I could do in 2 weeks, but ultimately,
That was
I
a
think I
gay
gotta cut
moment.
some weight.
He
I
said
don't
he's
think I
as
need
strong
to
as he
fight him.
looks.
Brian
That was
Coleman looking at
gay. Adam thought he was doing something because he was training. That's why he said that. Like, you can see the training and the conditioning ain't nothing. Man, look. That's what I said at the beginning of this live. I said, Wack 100, they was doing all promotion. But like I said, every time we seen Adam, he was talking or doing a couple of punches, but it wasn't no major workout. Every time Wack 100 uploaded Adam 22 training. Wack 100 paid for the training. That training didn't go for nothing. You wasted your money. You might as well took that whatever $3,000 and threw it all in ones in the trash just to make it look like a big, like this was big trash. Get a $300 in ones and throw it in the trash bag, and then throw it in the trash because it was big trash.
Johnny Sins? Whoever
It was big trash.
He said Johnny Sins.
I love it.
I'm actually down to see that Johnny Sins. He's white.
He's like he's like OG. He's like OG.
He actually shot a scene in Atlanta after 2 scenes.
Let's do it right now. If you got one blue.
Not a bruise, not a scratch.
Black power.
Left with the bag.
Oh God.
Look, Adam 22, he's smiling because he just got paid.
That was the quickest fight.
That's the thing about it. Adam's smiling because all he had to do was show up in the ring.
Them tight ass Under Armours and fake
Watch.
buff ain't gonna
We gonna
work
watch it with
case.
mine though. Mine is
Jamaican
better.
bop.
What is this nigga? Whatever this nigga political street views will show your face. Other than that, use a mark. But look, I'm finna go to my upload. Like I said, even on my own live, I can't even play my intro music. They be trying to copyright me. How am I copyright myself? That's burnt. Like, I don't even know how to take that. That's weird. You gonna copyright me on my own live with my own. Come on, gang. Playing. Let's see. Y'all ready for this? Oh, no. Videos. I'm on lives. Hold on. I was about to show something totally different. We finna watch a live. On a live. All right, here we go. See? I can't even play my own music. Can't even play my own music. That's just diabolical. I can't even play my own shit. All right, here we go. This is my version of it. And then you gonna see Charleston White at the end. Oh, yeah, this is my T-shirts, y'all. When I show this in my videos, these are my T-shirts. And the reason why I keep them on them pallets, like what I draw it on, because when I make your T-shirt personally, I take that, I put it on my copy machine, then I put it through the Cricut, and then it makes your shirt. So whatever you see that's a drawing, I leave it on the regular original because I got my signature on there. And if somebody pay me the right price, I'll give you the original copy. That's why I keep, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a whole different nigga. So if you do want anything that you see on there, I did it myself. Yeah, that's why I keep it like that. I got the machines to cut it down and put it on a shirt. I got hella different color shirts, but
Your boy, Adam 22, Bobby. Man, that boy didn't even make it a whole minute and a half in the first round on the dead homies. Jason Love gave him the love thrust. Boom. Bam. Bam.
hey,
Boy,
I was on my acting tip last night.
took the first whoop.
Yeah, he better not never go to the pen. Facts.
Oh, can't feel that again. I'm talking about Jason Love on top of him. After you gave him a good one, and Adam 22 started pulling these moves, he just started giving it to him. Boom, 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 bow, boom, boom. I was like, dang, what kind of boxing match is this? You know who brought him out? Whack 100. You know his music? Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Lil Pump. Man, I seen Lil Pump come with a whole Rick Ross beard. I was like, look at this little boy growing up. I was like, he's the island boy with a beard. I was like, boy, listen, on the dead homies, this shit crazy. But Whack 100, ooh wee, the clout monster. You know when Adam was getting whipped out? You know what Whack 100 in this footage I'm about to show y'all, what he said? That's part of the plan. That's part of the plan. What's part of the plan? Acting like you really getting whooped out? Would you say that to me if I was fighting Bosco? Would you want somebody to say that to you when you was getting whooped out in a fade? It's all part of the plan. That ain't no encouragement. That's a sagger. Part of the plan was his training.
Yeah, he ain't on nothing for
that
real,
Whack
for real.
100 spent money on. Whack. Another bad investment. And then you know what? Will bring even more fuel to fire. You pulled a 600. The boy got on one knee like he was proposing. Hey, I thought it was plug talk. I thought they was on their gay-ish. Wrong cut. You know I'm pulled up. Double. I was waiting doing a live, and then I stopped the live. The live already had 3K views, and then I stopped that and got another 2.5. Doing this, I stopped it on purpose to show the live. Because I knew Adam 22 was getting put down like one of them old horses, one of them dogs. I'm going to sit to that. You know Adam 22 got down on I'm down on bending knees. I'm down on bending. Yeah, you know, Boys to Men. He was down on bending knees. And when I seen that referee get to 8, I said, oh, dog, it's over. Lights out, hand down, man down. And you know what? Adam got up with pride. With pride.
Adam versus Bosco? Oh, I couldn't even think that far. Man, that would be a major, that'd be a turnout of flip-flop history.
Was like,
Hey, you out of pocket for that.
I won't even put on my
Bosco, hey, look, I'm going to put that in one of my headlines. When Adam do his response, I'm going to say Adam versus Bosco response. Watch.
That is gonna hurt. Now you know to move around, because you know that other person finna feel what you feel if you miss. Adam 22, I want to pass it. I can't put down the cup. I'm trying to find this and pass it to somebody too, because that was ridiculous. You made Jason Love look like he was Tyson. Not Bedford. Mike Tyson.
I can't lie, man. I be laughing at myself on my mama. I don't even be watching. Like, I'm an internet nigga now. Watching myself, I be laughing at myself on my mama.
Really punching nothing when you was talking to the trainer. Yeah, I know. Clout. And this will put the nail in the coffin. When you is exhausted, and this is before they tell you to raise your hand to show that you lost. You know who did a slick diss on you real quick that you didn't even acknowledge and you embraced him? Charleston White. Charleston White pulled up on you after you got whooped out, after you was talking all that mess to you on the commentators while you was fighting. Oh, man, give me a hug, man. You all right, man? You okay? Yeah, it's good, man. You good. Cloud is a mother lover. If that was a black person, Charleston White would have went in to the next coming day.
On me. He would have been roasting.
Charleston White, if that was a rapper, he would have been roasting him to the morning. He would have got up there and gave him a hug and said it's going to be all right. I got that in the footage too. Look, I'm telling y'all about the fight. It's already almost 7 minutes. The fight ain't even that long. Let's just go ahead and get straight to it because, you know, my talking was longer than the fight. So let's get to it, right? Say less. Facts.
Here we go. Ain't no fight back. Let's go, Adam.
Let's go, Adam.
It's going down. I got ass.
Let's go.
I got listen. Let you know right now. Let you know. Let's go.
Go time.
Oh shit.
Never let a man fuck your bitch.
Never let a man fuck your bitch. Oh my God.
Never.
No way. Hold on.
Wait, no.
This ain't going long.
Oh my God.
Told y'all. Told y'all.
Yo, he practices score punch, not take a punch.
Bro, Adam, what are you doing? What's going down? This is all part of the plan.
Black said it, what are you doing?
This is all part of the plan. Whack 100, you foul. See my version? Academic said, I gave your bitch back shots and I fucked you up. Academics, see my version is the best. Yeah, he worked out, but he did not spar. Adam 22 worked out. He trained, but he did not take a hit. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You see my version? You see how my version give you the reaction to what happened to Adam 22 talking all that shit? Everybody in the crowd was waiting to see what Adam got. Adam ain't got nothing.
I told y'all. He ain't never took a punch before in his life. He ain't never took a punch in his life. Turned his back.
You hear the commentator? He ain't never took a punch in his life. I bet you Bill Clinton was watching this. I bet you Bill Clinton of the United States of America watched Adam 22 fight this black guy. I bet you he did. He said softer than melted ice cream, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stops the contest at 112 of the very first round, and the winner out of the red corner, Jason Love!
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Alright, y'all, hold up. We going at everybody.
Nah, hell no. I saw that shit, blood.
What we is gonna do, we're gonna find another one. Cause mine, I believe, is the best angle. On me. I think mine was the best version. Mine came with the Charleston White trying to play him at the end. Charleston White, I swear to God on my mama, 607 Unk style. Swear to God on my mama. If Charleston White was there and he was a black person that got whooped on by the white dude, Charleston White would not be over there with that black dude talking about it's going to be all right and trying to get a picture. That nigga clouded up. That nigga, look, 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 I promise you, I will always be say less to the day that I get up out of here. Charleston White, check this out, you Mizark. How in the hell is you able to walk by Whack 100, who you talked about several times as being the feds and informant? You walk smooth by him and walk up to the white boy that got boo-bopped with the 4.5 million subscribers and told him, yeah, it's all right, man. You good, man? You okay? Let the white dude had did that to Finesse 2 times. Honeycomb Brazy, Bosco, Spider-Low, OG Gumby. He would not be on the side of the black dude talking about, it's going to be all right. It's okay. You good? And he wouldn't have took no picture with him. You know what Charleston would have did? Got right in the lab and start roasting. He would have started roasting. He would have had somebody, a cameraman in the boxing ring. He would have had a cameraman when he walking out the place. He gonna have a cameraman while he roast you in the car to the strip club. He gonna get to the strip club. He gonna roast you at the strip club. He gonna throw money. He gonna talk about all your bad accomplishments. Have y'all seen an upload from Charleston White talking about Adam 22? You know, because he be up early roasting people, right? Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell and become a member. Because my membership is finna get way more raw. That's when you're going to hear me full-fledged cussing like we at a saloon back in the cowboy days. What? You going to hear all the DMX, what? What? Yeah, you finna hear that DMX. What? What? Yeah. Raw and uncut. Yeah, because I be YouTube purposes only. You see, Aunt Hefe, his disclaimer in the beginning of his videos, stole it from me, who never been to No Jumper and never claimed to push peace. I push keep a peace so you keep it peaceful. Other than that, it's another fact. Do you know I ain't even subscribed to Aunt Hefe, and his shit just comes up in my what is that called? Algorithm. You know why? No Jumper. I'm the only one hard enough. You know how like Young Dolph used to put the industry out there and the rappers out there about how they be buying fake jewelry, how they be buying their likes, the subscribers, how they gotta wait to get paid from they company. Yeah, that's me. And you know the end of the story of niggas like me. You know what I mean? Like someday they gonna try to get up on me. Yeah, all right. I bet you it won't be no Young Dolph. Somebody gonna be there too. And hey, look, all the real Indians, all the real Africans, all the real warriors, stuff like that, they wasn't scared to go. Y'all was. Y'all was scared we wasn't gonna come back. Y'all was scared what we gonna do once he gone. How we gonna defend ourselves. That nigga's a rider. Well, you know, God got a plan for all of us, right? So, you plan on being here forever? I'm not. I'm not. So that's why every step I take every day, yeah, I'm on YouTube, but this ain't gonna my bread and butter. Don't matter what the check says, as long as the feds paid, I'm there every day. Your boy with the hot topics, Wendy Williams? Hell no, I can't do that. Never in my mouth would I act like a girl and then be on here still in lingo and disclaimer. You stole a disclaimer from me and you stole hot topics from Wendy Williams. I understand both your sides. You see me as a op. You see me as competitive, but you'll steal my shit because you think you got more subscribers. Well, I'm at 5K and climbing. But you know what? I ain't had to go to No Jumper to do it. That's what make me independent. You know, that's why they pay some free slaves like me that carry an ID that carry several different cards. You know, I got a PayPal, I got a Venmo card, Cash App. Yeah, I got that too. Square, you want to tap? Okay, let me put my thing in. Let me go ahead and swipe or tap you real quick. How you want to do this? Them niggas ain't got that. I'm a walking business. My phone is my business. And now I take my business with me and do YouTube. That's all business. I used to be a type of dude where I get to work in another job, I would leave my phone in the car on purpose. Why? Because I was at work. I didn't hear your call. Oh, but you got your own business. Yeah, that's why I got my own business, because I know how to put down the phone and don't look at it. I'm at that age where we was at work and we 15, 14, we didn't have no phones. Wasn't phones invented. No young kids was at school and working with a phone. First it was pagers, then it was two-way pagers. In 10th grade, that's when two-way pagers came out. You know how I know that? Because when my dad got me the platinum one, it came in black and it came in platinum. I'm an Inglewood baby. I had to get the platinum. You know the song that used to come on when the bitches called, and then the song that came on when the niggas called, the females. I know for sure. 112, peaches and cream. You know that I know that I'm a fiend. Getting freaky in your friend limousine. Even better when it's whipped ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. Yes, that was a ringtone. That's why I said I could put a date on my cat. So if you say I'm cat, I put a song to it, ringtone, all that. You know the other song that I had on there? For the homies when they was calling, holla back, youngin'. Woo, woo. Holla back, youngin'. Yeah, holla back. Because I was making transaction moves, allegedly. That's why I had holla back. Tell me about myself. That's what I said. Bosco can't do that. I know where I was. I know what I was doing. And I was always trapping. So, where was Bosco? Because I was born and raised in the hood. I ain't seen Bosco until I was 16 years old. Nigga, you know how many years that is being in the hood, seeing people. Do you know I found homies stretched out in the hood? In the hood, growing up in my hood, I seen a red Chuck here, a red Chuck there, look around the corner, go through the alley, the homie rest in peace behind a trash can. Like as if he crawled back there. It wasn't like nobody put him there. That nigga crawled, like pain, whatever it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And look how burnt out and desensitized I was being from the hood. Even in Inglewood, I can imagine me growing up in Watts, Compton, LA. A real dangerous hood. I seen that in Inglewood. You know what I did? Go to the homie Bad News house, what the homie said in the live. Bo, 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 bo. Tap on the door and then tell him. Yep. That's what happened. And that's how it played out. Didn't even call 12. Went and told the homies. And then they peoples called 12. We didn't call 12. That's crazy work. Huh. Desensitized. Wasn't even calling 911. That's burnt out, huh? Now you say desensitized when people grab the phone and show it to you. That's desensitized. Now you're like, how you got the phone and you recording this person RIP, but you didn't think to call 911? No. We just want to record everything so when we do decide to call the police after everything is done, yep, that's desensitized. That's what's going on. Yes, Sirski. But we're going to see from another angle. Like I said, Adam 22, I'm going to use my own footage. And that is going to be the intro in the beginning of my every video. I'm going to, what? No jumper, watch. Boy, I'm the last one to do that, dude. And I got the time to do it. Like Adam 22, you know how of an asset I could be if I was a mark ass nigga over there using street cred and just lying on niggas. No, sir. Let's see. Adam 22 fight. We're gonna see just what come up with Adam 22 fight. Jason Love. LUV. Come on, man. Bam, bam. Okay. Daily Aiden. So now we're going to watch it from Aiden Ross's. You know he got a federal RICO. I don't know if y'all know. Aiden Ross got a federal RICO with Draco. I mean, not Draco, Drake. The boy Drake. YMCMB Drake. Rico. Allegedly illegal gaming, scamming, and buying streams. Yeah, Rico. And both of them got arrested. Allegedly. But I seen the mug shots. Yeah. This is Aiden Ross version of the fight.
Let's go! Oh, man, first shot, man. I'm standing this fight.
Coming out of the blue corner.
Yes,
Jason.
Oh, my God, he looks so fucking big.
Love.
Bro, chill. What you walking out to?
Are they the same weight class?
Yeah. We stand. Rampage, we standing up this one. Let's stand. Oh, you walking out to that Tory.
Oh yeah, I can't play this. Yeah, he can play that music, so that's why I see a lot of people ain't played his. I'm glad I caught it before the 4 bars. But yeah, Aiden Ross, he did his thing. You know what I mean? He know if you a YouTuber, you gonna be on it just like me. Just like if I seen the police in my rearview mirror, I'd be like, hey, tuck your blicky up. They way behind us, but bro, tuck it up, you know, to where if they just get up on you, you know, you can act regular and stop. Don't even gotta act nervous. You prepare for them. You prepare for a question. You dig? Why my lights feel all dim, man? Like I said, man, my phone be telling me to update and this, and that, and then all of a sudden, camera footage and lighting be acting different, man. iPhone's crazy work. Oh yeah, they big rapping. Yeah, okay. Aiden Ross, I see you. So Aiden Ross right now, this is Aiden Ross version. We just watched my version, and then we watched that other cartoon character voice dude. So I'm gonna stop even shouting people out. You know what I mean? As long as I show your little logo when I show your footage, then it is what it is. But the disclaimer is up. As long as you post something, I can post something. If you don't read, you don't know. Hey, and Hefe, I already see, you know, my disclaimer, you stole mine. Because, you know, mine's legit. And you heard every word I said when I was getting on your ass. That's what let me know you watch my content. And if you had anybody, that's why you stole my disclaimer. If you had anybody to say something bad, you would have been did it. I don't think it changed nothing for Adam. He just got money and platform that people can use. Yes, but just look. You can just imagine when slavery ended, how them plantation owners was telling all them black people, you really ain't got to leave, man. Y'all can just keep working for me. And even though they was gutting them on the prices, like not paying them what they supposed to be paid, they still had that shack they was in. They didn't have to be in the cold. And then black people, they didn't know no better. They didn't know what 3 miles away was. They was stuck and living on there for a long time. So you mean to tell me, like, some people just scary? Me, once I heard, I'd have been like, bump your money. I'm gone. I will find a raccoon, a stick. The only thing I might steal from Massa is a lighter. I'm still the lighter. Other than that, I'm gone. He said the Pyru's in the building. He said the Pyru's in the building. I can't believe that. He said the Pyru's is in the building. You talking about one whack 100? The Pyru's is in the building? Who you talking about? Ray J? Ray J ain't there. Ray J is not there. So who are the Pyru's, academics? Because I see a Flyru. I don't see a Pyru. I see a Flyru. He got a motherfucking throwback, Niners jersey. That's what make him fly. Other than that, man, that nigga's a bum. B-U-M-M.
If a nigga make the bitch eyes roll in the back of her head, he gonna fuck you up. He was doing it. I watched the video. He was doing it.
Ain't no fight back. Let's go at all.
Let's go, Adam.
It's going down.
Let's go.
Now. I got
Fuck
all right, listen.
him up. Go time the leg.
Oh, shit.
Never let a man fuck your bitch.
Never let a man fuck your bitch. Oh my God.
Never.
No way.
Oh.
Wait. No.
He said, wait, no, no, no.
He practices storm punch, not take a punch.
Bro, Adam, what are you doing? What's going down? This is all part of the plan.
Black set him up. What are you doing? Black set him up. Black, you set him up.
This is all part of the plan.
Good training. You set him up. Yo, what the fuck? It's not fucking you up. You set him up. I gave him back shots and I fucked you up. Yes, sir. Come on, Adam. What this let's go. It was at this moment he realized.
Hey, listen, bro.
It was at this moment. It was at this moment. It was at this moment. Oh my God. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. I fucked your bitch and I fucked you up. Get out. Get the fuck out.
This is all a setup. Crazy work.
I told y'all. He never took a punch before in his life. He ain't never took a punch in his life. Turning his back. Come on, Adam.
Yeah, liquor make academics turn into somebody he not. But then you gotta think academics is gonna come with super security. You're not finna touch academics. He's gonna spend extra money on security. So he could do and say whatever he want. You're not finna touch him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stops the contest at 112 of the very first round, and the winner out of the red corner, Jason Love!
He disrespected that boy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. All right, y'all, hold up. Hold up. Yep, y'all brothers stand by me. You stand by me, face this way. Okay, well, that was quick as fuck. What the fuck you got to say about yourself?
He said that was quick as fuck.
No, for real. I thought it was gonna be a lot more even. It turns out he was the better man. He's just as strong as he looks. So, did what I could do in 2 weeks, but ultimately I think I gotta cut some weight. I don't think I need to be fighting Ronnie Coleman.
Nigga, you ain't skinny. He said I gotta cut some weight. Nigga, you need to get some muscles. You it ain't about cutting no weight. You a good size. Buff it out. He talking about I gotta lose weight.
Does your bet still stand? What was the bet? He get your wife if he want after the fight. You made that up. I didn't. Hey. Shout out to my queen. Let her the plug. She inspired all this. You wanna come in here, love? Come rub on your man, cause
Yeah, she finna show her cheeks right here. Watch. She finna show her butt cheeks.
oh shit.
Lena, I have a question for you, Lena. Are you proud of Adam?
I'm very proud of
Did
him.
you hear the crowd? Somebody said, "You're kissing that bitch." Somebody in the crowd said, "You kissing that bitch?"
You just fought on Brand Risk. They were saying that your health wasn't that good, but it's majorly good. Do you want to fight anybody else on Brand Risk next? Who you want?
Whoever you sin,
Johnny Sins?
whoever you sin, it doesn't matter. Work.
Work is work.
Yeah, that's why. Look,
I got one for him. I want
Travis.
Blueface to give
That's
him
why I
back
stay on here.
Blueface.
I'm dedicating a whole year,
Get Blueface in the ring.
and I'ma see what it do, and I'ma tell y'all when I'm winning and what's
Let's do it
going
right
on.
now, if you guys want Blueface.
I don't like this shit. Give me them gloves.
I only got one question. Yo, Lena, was this nigga better in the ring or better in bed? Word two.
Better in bed. Better in bed.
Jason, you a real nigga, man. You held it down, man. We kill racism tonight, gang.
Yo, chat.
He said
I
we
love you
kill
guys so much.
racism
Everyone that
tonight.
watched, Brand Risk number 12. Put some W's in the
Academics
chat.
burned out.
For everyone that did
He
this
said
shit,
we
thank you so
kill
much to everyone.
racism tonight. That was crazy work. Academics, he know what to say. He know the shock value. He's up on there on that he's on that shock value is everything. That's why everybody watch Charleston White. He might not get a gang of views on his own platform, but when he goes somewhere else, he make a gang of money. I've been watching him YouTube. He don't do none of the views that he do on other people's platform. That's why I said with me, since I ain't working nobody and I ain't messing with no back door, because now I know my history. I do the edits, the cuts, the lives, the lighting, everything. Can't tell me nothing. Can't do nothing with me. So yeah, I could tell you how to upgrade your studio by me coming there to do commentary. So please tell me about myself. But if I was to go, I'm going to the bigger ones. Bigger ones out of state. Because look, when you go to the other platforms out of state, the only places you got to worry about a back door, LA. It's the only place you got to worry about that. LA, Vegas, all the same. Expect a back door if you go to a platform in LA. If you go to a platform in LA, I'm telling you, with my old ass game, you burnt out. I wouldn't even do it. So if I'm telling you I wouldn't do it, you better not do it. Make no logical sense. Think of it this way. If you go to somewhere in LA, you know how local you is for them people that be buying them BMWs and Benz at the auction? You in LA. Hollywood, LA, the Valley. It ain't far. So you can get an auction whip nigga that spent $3,000 on a toe up under the hood, but nice looking on the outside. Get up with your $1 million brain and mind, because you want to go to LA and then wonder why. Come on, man. Skrilla learned a very valuable lesson messing with Q50. Yeah, they didn't speak on it, but they was coming out a stew. So if they was coming out a stew, them dudes was waiting on you. Ain't no mystery. Put the pieces to the puzzle. Gang members ain't smart. They not doing nothing on the smart. The smartest thing a gang member gonna do, let me tell you. Put on a ski mask, wear a hoodie, Nike Tech, and some gloves. That's the smartest thing he know. Some even put shades on. They too gangster for that. Then it be the goofy dude that hop out on a jury lick and his phone in his Nike Tech, and while he bashing in everything, his phone fall out. Fingerprints, DNA, and some more. He the first one to go. He don't go that fast. Watch rap, street news, and all that. That's what we finna watch next. Go watch that and see how many people went to go hit the lick, and then the police start watching them because of the DNA. They didn't just arrest everybody. They watch it all play out. It don't be new news. It's regular news. It's new news to you. It's old news to me. The dude, as soon as old boy say in the car, damn, man, I can't find my phone. You know what I'm thinking? And the only other person in the car that's thinking just like me, we gonna look at each other like, blood gotta get out of here. If nobody got up out of there on a mission, and we in the car, you got out the car with your shit. All right, it's cool. Yeah. Meet us over here, just like Power reenactments. This is YouTube. These YouTube purposes only. I'm just making up a scenario. I could be lying, anything. Just like Power, take him to that spot and bust down the money. So he think, yeah. And me and the Brodusky on your split, we splitting. You out of here for a shit show. Allegedly. Conspiracily. I don't even know how to say it. I did it and Hefe. Don't even give a damn. But I know for shit show. If you left your stuff, it's guaranteed you the first one, day after. And then they probably gonna watch us. So you have to get him gone. A$AP Rocky. I'm talking about put him in a UPS box and ship him to another country. If that's how you want to take it. You can break down my English however you want. It's a disclaimer, you know. I could be talking about anything. But I know one thing. You won't be around me to them to follow you, follow me. That's the pieces to the puzzle. Because why? They know black people, Hispanics. You hit a lick. What's next to come? The police. How do they know who did it? That YN that just blicked down everything in the hood that y'all took. Yeah, he left his phone, fingerprints, everything. You know, he the new nigga from the hood. He ain't got no tattoos. He ain't got tattoos everywhere. So he got a regular body. He look like everybody else in there. I know, right? I know, right? So then they come and get Brodusky, and then what they gonna do to you? They gonna follow him. He gang goofy. Why? Still come outside. Don't look around for a new car. Ain't trying to see a new car. Don't know if this white van is actually AT&T or some people just sitting in a car. They don't do that. So you let them do their thing until you meet people. Like I said, like I learned yesterday watching this. I just learned about a couple of Inglewood families on Rap News and Street Politics, and that thing with the Inglewood families. Now, what I can say is, the only people out of all this, and I give him his props, I only know Green Eyes, but Green Eyes, I heard way back was all bad business. Like, I was still a teenager, or maybe early 20s, when people told me Green Eyes was bad business. So when Green Eyes got out, he was already bad business before he got out. So when I show this video, it's kind of long. It's like an hour long. It's going to show you the Inglewood families, and they break down on like $6 million. These dudes was putting their life on the line and even bussing for 3 Rolexes. And then you have people from other hoods hitting up on like hitting for like 100 Rolexes, and they didn't let off a shot or nothing. Like I said, the only 2 people on this video I know is Green Eyes, and I knew him before he went to jail when I was young and after. But I seen him like once. He said he was in Florida and he had a like a silver Monte Carlo, like the 2000 era, where it was like the 2-door, but it was kind of spacious in there. He had one of those, and he pulled up on me, acting like he was gonna try to do that to me at on Crenshaw, Manchester, because we just started beefing with the IFs. But like I said, I was so young, I don't know why, or even to think I had a pass, but it wasn't a pass because the YNs from IF, we was still in close doing business. That's the best thing I could say. So I was waiting up at Crenshaw, Manchester. When he come from Westchester, your blood, everything for you. Whatever you want, whatever color you talking about that you could think of in your head, that. And I had a backpack, and yeah, this nigga Green Eyes rode up on me straight from Florida. Hopped out, trying to floss his little shit. This is the first time before he went to jail. Tried to get out. Oh, you from Queen Street? Whoa, this and that, niggas up with you. That's what we was still fighting. But then he was trying to blick me. Next thing you know, Tiny Bogart and this other light-skinned dude. I knew he was from families, but I don't remember his name. But I know he was young. He had a gang of pimples. But his waves was on hit. And Tiny Bogart, he always had a little afro, wearing a black hoodie or a gray hoodie, and just always in Dickies and Chucks. Every day, Dickies and Chucks. So this nigga walk up on me, and then he like, hey, what you say to little T-Dog Blood? And it was like, yeah, man, woo, I told Blood he can't be over here. They was like, yeah, Blood, we'll pack you out right now, Blood. Nigga, he ain't one of them regular ass niggas on everything. This Green Eyes, and he they big homie. But Tiny Bogart, at that time, his name was T-Tone. But he was Tiny Bogart at the same time. Like, if you really knew what was going on in the streets, you would know he was Tiny Bogart. But at the same time, he was calling himself T-Tone. Tall ass young nigga. That nigga walked up on him, and nigga, on my mama, nigga, That's when I seen a younger nigga, younger than me, press his big homie. I was like, oh, Busterville. And then he went to jail. And like I said, I'm just seeing it all. Like, I'm an Inglewood baby. They was like, nigga, hell no, nigga, you ain't never finna do nothing. Nigga, like, if anybody from Queen Street, this nigga can be over here. Like, it was weird. That's when I knew the street Bogart would have faded him, but you know, that's just whatever. He already had went to jail for doing them little things. So yeah, that's when I seen Green Eyes. Then when he went to jail, they said he was all bad, did some telling, and now from rap street news, whatever, now he telling out how he got out and hit licks with IFs. So to me, when I hear that, if you was messing with this dude, this is the inside story of Say Less Moments to what he know. He know what he know on the paper. I know what I know is when he went to jail, Green Eyes, it was snitch qualities. But rap street news and politics, he hit it on the head. But Green Eyes, when he went to jail, got out, he was already known to be bad business. So when he got out and started hitting these licks to where rap news street politics is talking about, he was already bad. So every nigga in this story that he talking about, you know, they hit $6 million worth of stuff, bro, he was already bad. So every nigga that's these I don't know these niggas. You see how things kind of work out? That's why I said I don't know no niggas. I ain't gonna claim no niggas. I don't. Every nigga besides Tiny Bogart and Green Eyes is the only two people that I know on here. Everybody else, bro, if you messing with him, you already fucked up. But we gonna play it right now. You should have never been around him. When he went to jail, when he got out, all what he did, bad business.
From some of the most notable hoods out here in the city of LA. Now, this is the third installment of the mini docu-series we doing on these crews that's doing it up in the city. The first two videos, we bought you a front row seat to the Harlem 30s stripping a jeweler of a $500,000 watch in Beverly Hills. We doubled back to Beverly Hills with the East Side Babies coming out of Long Beach in connection with the Park Village Compton Crips, tapping the jewelry store, hitting for $2.6 million. With both of them crews going down in less than a month. Now we about to peel the curtain back with the Crenshaw and Manchester Gangsta Bloods coming up the city of Inglewood on a multi-million-dollar operation that got the ATF an award when they was done putting the pieces together on the Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods and a bunch of different hoods that they recruited to get popping inside jewelry stores throughout LA County, Orange County, and Riverside County. Now, like we said in the last video, we gonna keep up in the ante. These dudes had a multi-year run, and like I said, multi-million-dollar run at that. But we gonna bring y'all as close as possible to these dudes not only running a full-fledged organization, but them also setting each other up, some people doing a whole lot of snitching, and we got an individual that has escaped federal custody June of 2025 and has still not been apprehended, out here ducking his federal sentence imposed on a group called the Time Bandits. Now, you know we gotta hit y'all with the disclaimer. We do not condone the act of any criminal activity or of violence on rap news street politics. This is just for education and entertainment only. But we're gonna go through their steps, they planning, and watch how they got down, bringing home what the feds say is $6 million over the course of 2 years in smash and grab robberies. This is how to rob, hypothetically, with the best hood channel on YouTube.
Inglewood Family Swans, to that for Warren S. CS to JS, Westside BPS, Crenshaw Mafia Lane, and the Smeller Gang. How the fuck you from the tough? You ain't never heard of my name. Taking at the park, we don't hang with Mark. Brody got kicked off the whip because he ain't played his part.
Now, when I say team, you know, in the last couple videos, we had somewhat of some crews. 3, maybe 5 dudes jumping out, doing their thing. And like I said, all them dudes went down instantaneously based on the evidence and how they sold themselves up at the scene. Now, what differentiates these dudes from being a crew is the sheer size and organization that the Inglewood families put together on this move. But the IFGs did not come alone. They also employed dudes from Inglewood Neighborhood Piru, Inglewood Avenue Piru, Eastside Carver Park Compton Crip. The Hoovers is around this. Dudes from Eastside Bounty Hunter Watts and the A-Trays was also spoke about in the paperwork. But this was a classic case of some older homies pulling strings at the top and getting young niggas to do their biz for them. So we got to start with the main dude, a member of CMT, Keith Green Eyes Walton, coming out of Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. Now, G.I.'s played the role of a planner and a recruiter. Past credentials, the feds allege he's a career criminal, and at the time of this run, he spent half of it in federal custody. And when he got out the feds, he participated and turned his shit all the way up. Press and play on these
he was
robberies,
wild, though.
putting the pieces together.
I ain't gonna lie,
His
man. He was acting like he was
right-hand
trying to smoke
man,
me.
another top
I ain't
dude
gonna lie
in the
to you.
organization. We got Daryl Dent, who played the role of a planner, recruiter, a scout, and he was the watch connect that dealt closely with the buyer. And he's the one that brought the team aspect to the situation. Daryl Dent is an ex-MLB player who played for the Orioles as well as other teams. But the flocking was always in his trajectory because he was kicked off the Orioles for stealing the teammates' Rolex and writing the teammates' checks in his names and cashing them. So he was made for this from the jump. The next dude we got at the top is a dude from Inglewood neighborhood, Piru, Stanley Baldy Ford.
I don't know
Bald
who
head,
that
the
is.
oldest member of the crew,
Oh, my mama,
sitting
I
at
don't know the
47
name.
at
They
the
don't
time
got
of
a
these
picture.
robberies. He
That's
served as a
felonious.
planner, a scout, but he was the final getaway car driver on these moves, and he also served as a point man, calling the green light when everything was a go for them dudes to run up in the store. Stanley also brought some impressive credentials to the play as well. He was on federal supervised release for armed bank robbery. So these was the three dudes at the top, pulling strings, making sure everything was planned out properly. Now they had somewhat of a starting five of young homies underneath them. Number one,
Taking your
Tiny
phone
Bogey,
everywhere
Robert
with you.
Johnson
You
from
burnt
Inglewood
out.
Family Gangsta Bloods. He served as somewhat as an on-site manager, planner, recruiter, scout, and the weapons connect. Now, Tiny Bogey's credentials could, some people may say, exceed the others. He was arrested previously 5 different times for separate homicides and attempted murders alleged against him in the past. His first one being when he was 16 for a murder of a female in Inglewood. But check this, his father is an ex-cop, and he's brought his talents to Operation Shatter Glass. Next up, we got Jameson LaForce, aka Janky or J-Bone, 7-7 Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. Now, this is the first individual that we gonna speak on who was a torpedo, the runner, one of the dudes that jumped into the store and got cracking. But this is the jack of all trades. Not
I
only
never
was
seen
he
him
a
a day
runner,
in my life.
recruiter, he was a driver, a scout, and a planner. At 24 years old, he had his
I don't
hands
know none of these
in
dudes.
everything in this organization. Next up, they had some crippin' on their team as well. Evan Emack Scott, Eastside Carver Park, Compton. He was also a torpedo, but his main role was the gunman. He had the stick and played guard control because of his size, so he was always laying some shit down in the spot. He also was a scout, 27 years old at the time, and he was on parole at this time for robbery. Now, we about to go in depth about exactly the role that Emack played, but this is the individual that the Bureau of Prisons alleges escaped federal custody June 2025 and is currently on the run. Now, coming up after him is potentially one of the top recruiters. He brought some hoovers to the play and a lot of different other dudes from the...
You know, dude on the run that they just mentioned. You know, a lot of us didn't even know this dude was on the run from the federal prison. You just showed his face even further to the hood, where he probably hiding at. Man, this is burnt out.
neighborhood. On these skits, we got Justin J. Stone Henny, Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods, torpedo, recruiter, scout at 27 years old. And last but not least, we got Dominic Calloway, aka Bones, coming out of Compton. He was also a torpedo, 26 years old, heavily involved in these moves. Now, it's a lot of dudes that came off the bench from Inglewood families and other hoods throughout the city. We're gonna speak on them dudes as they come up, but we gotta put our focus back at the top with how this whole situation got started. And it starts with
Man,
Daryl Dent and
this
G.I.
a whole lot
from
of telling.
Them dudes had prior history.
Yeah, he
before
out
they
of
put this
town,
team
but
together.
look,
They met at a funeral wake.
just like we
around
watching right now,
2011.
right?
Mind you, Daryl has already squandered his
If he from a
opportunities in
gang
the
hood,
MLB. He fell into
where
a
do you
life
think he
of
hiding
crime.
at
He's
in a
back
different
Inglewood,
state?
hanging out with them members. And from November
And then when you
2012
hiding
to
in a
May
different
13th,
state,
these two
how many
dudes
people
break
is
into
watching
25
this
phone stores
to be able
around
to tell the
LA
police
area,
where he
jumping
at?
through air vents and holes that they made
First,
in
it
the
was probably
wall,
on Most
making
Wanted.
off and getting popping on the
Old
commercial
people, couple
burglary
white,
scene.
couple white
These
people,
dudes
couple black
end up
people.
going down.
The hood
G.I.
is not
started
watching
fine. Daryl Dent getting probation.
America's Most
Now they
Wanted.
link back up while
They gonna
G.I.
watch Rap
still
News Street
sitting
TV
down
and
in
go tell.
2014, and they think they got it all figured out and start assembling the teams based on what Daryl Dent got going on outside. He starts with what he calls track star robberies. So the track star robbery is where somebody goes into a jewelry store, tries on some jewelry, and runs out. And this is where
They
Daryl
doing the
finds
police
himself
work.
early 2014 with an individual named Concrete from Hoover, and he got a couple dudes coming off the bench named DeAndre Johnson and Javon Walker. Their first track star robbery was in Century City at a store named Torno. Now, these moves didn't take a lot of planning. This was the early developmental stages of their organization. But Dent in the car with DeAndre, Concrete in the car with Javon. They send Javon Walker inside. He tries on a gold Rolex Daytona, runs out. These dudes come off with 8 racks. Now, of course, 8 racks, 4 people, they all get $2K each. Now, this is something that we've seen in the comments that many people have talked about the payout. The key thing is y'all got to understand, nobody on the back end market is paying retail price for any stolen
Hell
goods.
no.
If they was going to pay retail, they
They'll
would
go
go to the
buy it
retail store.
themselves.
So that's just how it is. It's a lot of work that goes into getting items off on the back end.
Yep.
For jewelry
You gotta
or
know
gold, whether
people.
that means melting the gold
And they gotta
down.
trust you.
Diamonds is, of course, a lot different. With situations like phones, you got to make sure the phone is not carrier locked. It's a lot of steps that not only the flockers, but the buyers have to go through to get it prepped to sell it to somebody who wants to get it. This is why these dudes will come up with a Rolex worth 20, 30, 40,000 and only make 8 racks off. So with that being said, you know these dudes were unsatisfied. This is when Daryl starts leaning on GIs as to what he should do to up his take from these moves. Now, while they planning, they still doing these track star robberies. Multiple bench players is being interchanged as runners. DeAndre goes down for a period of time. Dent Concrete is doing it. And they bring in a little
Green
homie
Eyes
from
are
Inglewood
thirsty.
family named Kenneth Paul, a.k.a. Brown Eyes or Lil KO. And he starts getting his hands
I ain't
dirty.
never
But
heard of
on
him
August
either.
3rd, 2014, this is when the first organized smash and grab robbery goes down at Prestige Jewelers in Manhattan Beach. So, of course, like every move, all of y'all should know, and what people should be doing before they do this, is they walk through. So Daryl Dent and DeAndre Johnson do a walkthrough of Prestige Jewelers before the move. Now, the walkthrough is to see exit plan, check security, and if you can get close enough, check inventory, which is most important. You don't want to be on a play and come back with some bullshit that you can't get off. So they do that, and they bring in the jack of all trades, J-Bone from Inglewood Families. He comes up with another bench warmer
Don't know
named
him
Spook,
neither.
and he wants to put eyes on it himself. It said that J-Bone is a self-thinker. He needs to put his shit together in his own way, rightfully so. So he goes on a scout mission with Spook, make sure everything is fitting before they run up in this spot. Now, there was a couple places throughout Inglewood that these dudes would continuously meet at, one of which being Animo Inglewood, the high school, another one 8431 Crenshaw Boulevard, which was Daryl Dent's house, and Spook's crib off 78. And throughout these meetings, certain things were getting appointed. So this is where everybody's role was getting appointed to them, whether they was going to be a driver, running up in the store. Daryl Dent's role was already played out. Again, he's an older dude. He wasn't going to the store. He's strictly waiting for the package to come back to him to sell the watches to the buyer. Now, at this time, they would also buy materials. On every play, for the most part, they were buying new gloves, new masks, new sledgehammers, new everything for the runners to use going up into the store. So all that shit was passed out, and it was decided that J-Bone and Spook were going to lead the charge into the spot. Javon Walker being the getaway driver in the stolen vehicle, and Concrete was going to be in the switch car. So a lot of the times they would use 2 to 3 vehicles, one stolen vehicle to get the runners into the location and in and out of the
There's a
location.
whole lot
Once
of
they
put the
got
story
out of
together for the
location, they would
police.
take the merchandise, put it in
This
one
a lot of
car,
work.
and
You
the
did the
runners
detective
would go
work for
into
the
a
police.
separate getaway car. Very organized play, very well thought out, and this is how they were able to sustain a run that they did. So it jumps off August 3rd, 2014. J-Bone runs inside. The female employee that was on the floor that day said she felt like J-Bone was about
This
to crack her
is
in the head with a
telling for the
sledgehammer
police.
when he came in. And they got cracking on the display cases. Now, after the robbery, a security guard that followed them in the stolen car, they ditched the car in the middle of the road, left behind the mask and the gloves inside the vehicle, and J-Bone also left his left glove and his mask at the scene. Now, when they got back to
Mask,
78, you know
glove,
they got to separate the
phone.
glass from the jewelry. The take ended up being $250,000, a long shot away from that lonely Daytona Rolex on them track star robberies. These dudes hit big.
He left
but you know
everything
there's
for the
always
police
two
to
parts
scoop
of a
him up.
play. is cops and robbers. While they
He
count up
left
the loot, the cops are
everything.
collecting that evidence left over at
Yeah,
the scene.
they over
Of
here
course,
robbing
it
real
goes
life
in the
stuff for
process.
2K.
Now, overall, they got 19 used Rolexes
You could have did
and
that work
11
in
rings, and it was time to
Jack in the
implement
Box for a
Daryl
month.
Dent and the buyer, an individual named Tony Gold. Now, some game on a buyer like this, you have to have rapport with your buyers. Nobody's coming up, meeting you and giving you a bunch of racks without making sure y'all business dealing is going to be solid. Over the years, Daryl had been dealing with Tony Gold for all his little activities he was participating in. This is how you have a buyer not only willing to meet you somewhere, but bring the right amount of cash. Everything just goes smooth when you have a trusted buyer. Tony Gold is that. So everybody's scared to get gypped. Nobody wants to lose out on their money. So Daryl Dent calls an individual named Charles Mays, who has a cargo van, and everybody piles up in it, goes to West Hollywood. The merchandise
Everybody
reaches
piles
Tony
up in
Gold,
it. Y'all like
and the money
5
comes
deep up
back.
in one whip.
J-Bone and Spook make 5 bands each for running into the store. Daryl Dent, Concrete, Javon Walker, and DeAndre Johnson each get 3 racks each. So if there was no funny business on the back end, if nobody was keistering funds, they made 22 racks off a $250,000 haul, which I would say is a bad return on the investment. But sometimes the game does go like this. That's just what it is. Now, everything seems to quiet down after this. You know, this was a big move for these dudes. This is their first official play. You know, after pulling some shit together like this, everybody got a little bit of money in their pocket. I'm sure they started to assess the risk and they chilled out for a little bit. You know,
You better.
going into the mindset.
You can't just
of
keep
doing
robbing
these
and
plays
robbing
shit,
back
you
to
know,
back and think that's
everything
gonna be
is
a
moving so
lifestyle.
fast
You
and everything
crazy.
is cool, especially when you got your
You
money.
learned that
But
from the
after a period of time,
Cowboys
you know,
in the
that
Indian
adrenaline
days.
wears off and you start going through different things about if and where you messed up. You know, it's a lot that goes on in the lifestyle of criminality. Not everything is easily digested. Even for career criminals or hardened criminals, you know, you always got to assess your risk. Not saying that's what these dudes did, but they took a break and resurfaced exactly 1 year later to the date, August 3rd, 2015.
Hit that like
They're
button,
in
hit that
Canoga
subscribe
Park
button.
at Edward George Jewelers.
Hype this thing
now,
up.
prior to this, Daryl Dent was scoping this place out. He took trips up to Canoga Park to assess the inventory as well as the guards. But this time, some of them starters was in the mix of this as well. Justin J. Stone Henny and Dominic Bones Calloway from Compton are now inserted into this move. This was before E-Mac from Carver hit the scene. So at the meeting, it was decided that Dominic Calloway was gonna be the one to run up in the store and play guard control.
Whole
And he
dude
was
from
gonna
Compton.
be accompanied by Justin
Ain't
Henny,
got nothing to do
popping
with
into
Inglewood
Edward
or
George
nothing.
Jewelers.
They just
also had
picking
a
up
random dude
picking
on
up
his
poppers.
who the paperwork referred to by the name of Johnny, and he's one of many unindicted co-conspirators on these moves. But August 3rd, 2015, they put the play in motion, and they seemingly had some growing pains with this one. You know, not as big as they last one, new players involved, but it still goes off without a hitch. Dominic Calloway jumps inside, puts a whole bottle of pepper spray onto the employee inside of Edward George. You know, the employee's crawling around, and they start breaking glass. On this
Damn.
one, they hit for 60 racks in engagement rings and watches. And similar to J-Bone on the last move, Bones Calloway dropped his blood on the scene when smashing the glass. So now we got some more cookie crumbs being left on the trail. This is just the beginning, but as we know, this usually turns out to be the beginning of the end. But like the last one, they go back.
Once
count
you do
footage,
that,
clockwork with Tony
just
Gold, while they
stop
working,
doing it. You
police
left your
collected this
DNA.
blood sample
It's
from
dating
the smashed
time.
glass. Now again, in the same month, August 15, right after this move, they had some opportunist shit going on. They robbed somebody in the Century City Mall in Century City for their Rolex. Just some small time shit, but they went to a third play in the same month, which takes us to August 24th, 2015, Gary's Rolex Boutique in the Century City Mall. Now this is where Green Eyes, still sitting in the feds at this time, is really starting to point at the play. It said that he suggested this location, and they started to put their eyes on it. Now it said that they were onto this location due to the quality of inventory and the quantity of the inventory all the way back in 2013. When Daryl Dent GIs was busted into the phone stores. But they really started focusing.
Just a quick note. Green Eyes was a rapper too. He ain't say nothing about his rapping. That's what just hit me right now. Green Eyes is a rapper from Inglewood Families. He used to come to the hood on Manchester and Eucalyptus. It was called A Current Affair. And when he was first starting, He used to do his concerts there. I was too young to get in the club, but I was in there.
On it July 2015, right before the Canoga Park robbery. And this is where some more familiar faces start to pop out. Daryl Dent is in communication with Tiny Bogey, and he requests Jay Stone, Justin Henning, and Dominic Bones Calloway again. Mind you, them dudes was just on the plate 3 weeks earlier. But not only does Justin Henning come with Bones Calloway, Tiny Bogey brings in an individual named Marshawn Marshall, another bench warmer who goes by the name of Junior Manchester from Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. One of their young homies, he was 18 at the time. Now, you know, these dudes are sitting back and everybody's going through their credentials. Calloway spoke about another robbery that they tried to commit before the Edward George robbery in Canoga Park, where they spoke about
Big Manchester. They just talk about Junior, so he must be little. Big Manchester, when Not Like Us video was going and popping for Kendrick Lamar, Manchester tried to cloud up because Kendrick Lamar did a concert in the Bounty Hunters. So what he thought was buying a building that said Manchester Chicken outside the Bounty Hunters, he was gonna make money. He didn't. So even to this day, now he shut that down because it wasn't making money. Now he linked up with Snoop Dogg. Big Manchester, this is Lil Manchester. Big Manchester, like I said, clouded up or tried to off of Kendrick Lamar in that new football area inside the Nickerson Gardens. He put Manchester Chicken. It did not go nowhere. Now, since the Inglewood families had allegedly defaced Snoop Dogg store that was in Inglewood across the street from the Great Western Farm, now they crossed it out. They was doing all type of disrespectful stuff on Snoop Dogg's store, but it was in the Legend Crips. And he had like a Snoop Dogg with the blue chucks, the blue rag. I don't know how he thought that was going to fly. But they ended up shutting that down. And now, since Manchester ain't been making no money over there in the Bounty Hunters, now he clicked up with Snoop Dogg, and now they got like some kind of store open right now. This is a fact. This ain't on Rap News Street politics.
himself, another individual from A-Trey Gangsta, who I'm not going to name because he's unindicted, and the move was unsuccessful, and another member from Inglewood family named Jeremy Widget Tillett, who went inside with Calloway. They said he got spooked and they ran out. And this is what led Calloway to being a part of the Canoga Park robbery because he missed. Now, to scout the location out, Junior Manchester, Bones Calloway, and they had another.
Do you know all these robbery places that they talking about is far out from LA, right? A good hour and some change. Do you know that's Whack area? Whack 100 from 2Ps? He's in the valley. That's where they're doing all these robberies, in the valley that they speak of. That's where Whack 100 hood is. So how much Paru can you be? And the niggas that's from LA is going out to where you at to hit robberies. This ain't on Rap News, Street TV, politics, whatever. These places, Canoga Park, Thousand Oaks, Simi Valley, Pacoima, all that is in Ventura County type area. But Pacoima hit the very end to consider LA. But who they drive down the street with? Mexican and white people. Black people, that's why they was having little gangs out there, because it wasn't even many black people out there. And then they took the LA culture just based off of being LA, considered LA County. Just like Lancaster, Palmdale is considered LA County. It ain't LA though. And they be trying to act like they own that, like they from LA. LA County, brother.
Individual on this play now named Pac-Man. They scout the location out, and Pac-Man takes Daryl Dent back to the location to look at it again. And they speak about dudes from BPS and what route that they plan to take. So BPS dudes was plotting on this situation as well. And Daryl decided to take a page out of the Black P Stones book and adopted their exit plan. And this is when another top dude comes on the scene. Stanley Baldy Ford, Inglewood neighborhood.
Stanley Ipkiss.
And he's in charge of getting a weapon to
Stanley,
handle the
there go
guard.
P3.
So
P3 just showed up, man. P3 done took so many, man. He need to go ahead and get out. He need to go to Japan, where he's from. Because being in America, he been in that wheelchair like 5 times.
for good measure. The stolen vehicle of choice on this move, Toyota Camry, that tiny bogey in concrete, had lifted off the street right before the move, and they pressed play. So on the day of August 24th, 2015, security guard Damian Dupree, standing at 6'3", is sitting inside of Gary's Rolex boutique in Century City. When he yells, "They coming, they coming," and he tries to lock the door on these dudes. And this is when a shot is let off. These dudes bust through the door and shoot one of the glass displays. Now Calloway is inside, Henning is inside, Marshall is driving the stolen car, Concrete in the secondary car, and Stanley
It's
Ford
too many
in the
people
final
involved
getaway
on the
car,
lick.
with everybody else sitting back waiting for the play to go green. They in and out and
Come on, man. All these people on the lick, that's too much money going out. It ain't money going in. This ain't Ocean 11. This ain't Ocean 12. Y'all ain't getting no mazillions. Y'all getting simple racks. Y'all getting 60 racks. Y'all getting 70 racks. That's one scat pack. And y'all got to split that up? Man, in wax words, man, y'all some bozos. And the big hump, man, come on. I told you Green Eye is all bad.
less than 2 minutes, and they hit for 40 watches in total, totaling $1.6 million on their second big take in their organized plan. Now they ditched the Camry about 70 yards from the robbery, left it with the doors open and it's still running. And inside the vehicle, they left a ski mask and a Century City Mall parking lot ticket. And again, they take these items into evidence. Now, a worker from the store recounted an event 6 days earlier where he identified a man from a photo lineup as being Dominic Bones Calloway, who came in asking about watches. Now, remember on the last move, August 3rd, Calloway dropped his blood at the Edward George Jewelers in Canoga Park. And it turns out that the mask that they left in the Camry also had a DNA match to Calloway.
Canoga
So
Park
you know them people
from
wanted to
Pacoima
talk to him.
on the
Now,
same
Baldy
freeway,
from HP
405
calls in
north.
after they make the final drop, and he says
They
everything
about
was great.
10-15 minutes
They meet again
away from
in
each other.
West Hollywood
And this is
to
the
take the
rich
inventory to
areas.
Tony Gold, but
And
this
this is where
time, they win the
Whack
underground
100 claim to
parking
be
garage
from,
and try to throw
where
off
it's just
GPS. Now, I
Pyru.
don't know about that one. I wouldn't trust it. I don't think it works. But those were the precautions that they were trying to take in this situation. They said they had been watching the news and saw some people getting caught because of the trackers. Like we said in the last video, the trackers usually be in that soft cushion in the watch that's on display underneath the watch face. So they tossed all of them cushions out and of course kept the watches. Now this is when it came time to split the bread up. The whole take off of $1.6 million, they cashed out with $310,000 August 24th, 2015 off 40 watches. Now Dent, again, he sits back, older homie. He waits for the phone call to catch the buyer. He takes 130 racks. Paid Junior Manchester and Baldy 15 racks each. Checks himself into the Lowe's Hotel. Starts taking pictures with the money. Another individual who went inside named Deb. He makes off with 50 racks. Dominic Calloway makes off with 50 racks. Secondary driver Concrete, 15 racks. Tiny Bogey gets 65,000, shoots a dub to Jay Stone, and spends some money on a motorcycle and a bond he had to pay off. Now, Jay Stone was worried about Dominic Calloway because, again, Calloway keeps going inside on these moves, so they had to make sure he was paid properly. Daryl Dent, once he checks into the Lowe's Hotel, he buys a Kia powder, starts busting it down, and he hightails it to the Mayweather and Andre Berto fight and moves his ass to Anaheim. These niggas was eyesight. Now, the jack of all trades, J-Bone, was in New York at the time, I believe headed to Haiti. He called Dent and said the hood was talking about they move. You know, he was looking for a little chili on the back end. Dent sent them 500 for his travels, and Concrete was feeling the type of way about his cut. Mind you, he was a secondary driver, only made 15 racks off of these dudes hitting for upwards of 300,000. So he feeling the type of way, and Green Eyes instructs these dudes to give some money to his wife to take care of him while he's sitting down in the feds. Everything's lovely right now. And less than a month later, here we are, October 18, 2015, at Frederick H. Rubble in Mission Viejo. And this proved to be a pivotal point in this whole operation. Now, this
Mission
same
Viejo,
location, they
Orange
hit
County.
about 6 months prior with a
They done went
track
from-
star robbery. Green Eyes was involved.
They
in
went
that, so
from
this is why
Ventura
they were
County
familiar with this location
all the
and
way to
figured out
Orange
that
County.
They can run it up again in this spot. Now, Concrete,
Both an
feeling
hour
money about
away
the money
each
from the last
way
move,
from
he
LA.
removed himself and his ass quickly got back into the fold when they planned this robbery in Mission Viejo, and he's ready to go. And it starts off with Tiny Bogey and Dent riding up on their new motorcycles to scout Mission Viejo out. You know they feeling good. They checking everything, and Charles Mays and Baldy also take a trip to scout everything as well. And this is where they pick the parking structure to be their place of exit on this move. Now again, them starters is on play. Tiny Bogey and Jay Stone are back recruiting people.
I'm sorry to hear this. Yeah. Tiny Bogart, that nigga, he ain't for licks. He for the gangster stuff.
The young homie. He's the runner. Stanley Baldy Ford.
They brought him to be on the gangster stuff. Tiny Bogart, like,
and calls the green light.
they brought him strictly for enforcement.
These dudes jump inside. They got Junior Manchester back on it. He's also going into the store with Snoop Howard. And Concrete was appointed as the final car driver to take over the backpack after the play. Again, like I said, when the play was done, jumping out of the stolen car, the backpack goes one way, the players go the other way, and it goes down. They pop up in the store. Again, another big take, 40 Rolexes and some assorted jewelry worth about $600,000, and they out of there. But this time, Junior Manchester ended up holding on to the bag and not sliding into that final getaway car, and they get the move. Now, while they escaping from the scene in a Chevy Tahoe, the stolen vehicle, a police officer involved in the situation calls an individual by the name of Ryan Stearman, a special agent with the ATF. 34 years old at the time, he's leaving an undercover job in Orange County already. His phone rings. They say it's a 211 that just went down in nearby Mission Viejo, and they said the getaway car is heading north on the 405. He hit his lights, and he's on his way. Now back to Concrete and Junior Manchester. Concrete called JM and tells him he saw some vehicles that he felt were suspicious. He said he seen some cars about 20-30 minutes earlier, and he just ran into the same cars. So he tells JM to throw some of the watches out the window because he believes there's a tracker on them. And JM throws hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of watches out onto the 405 freeway. And guess who's there to pick them up? ATF Special Agent Ryan Stearman. He recovers 26 Swiss watches scattered along the shoulder, surrounded by glass and broken taillights. But nobody was caught at the scene. Now, these dudes still made a little bit of money for this. Everybody came off with about $3,000 each. Like I said, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Little bit of money off of hundreds of thousands of dollars. He said 3,000 a piece.
November 4th,
Hundreds of
2015,
thousands. They
a couple
still
weeks
came
after
up
the robbery,
3,000 a
Dominic Calloway
piece.
is arrested, as well as 18-year-old Devin Snoop Howard. And the
You know the
individual named
years you
Lamont
finna do for that
Tippett
3,000?
also went down for stealing the Tahoe that they used on the play. Now, they conducted an interview with Calloway. He said he wasn't there, of course, but they had his DNA from the August 3rd Canoga Park robbery, and they had his DNA from the August 24th Gary's Rolex robbery. So his world
See,
started to crumble.
he
but
dropping
while he goes
shit
down,
everywhere
and
he
MVP
robbed.
is getting out the feds.
Two, I would have got him gone on the first.
G.I.'s is released from federal custody, and this is when they really start to play ball. So the top of the new year, G.I.'s waste no time. Dent picked the location, and now, since Dominic Calloway has went down, this is when E-Mac from Eastside Carver steps in as the muscle. And E-Mac is recruited by Dent. So they put him right into the fold. Dent, E-Mac, Baldy, Tiny Bogey, and Charles Mays start scouting the location. Again,
It sound like they all was working at UPS and they put this shit together. These niggas from all different type of hoods. They was tired of working for UPS or FedEx, Amazon, something.
Getting in contact with Daryl Dent and got himself a contract with the team. And on January 2nd, 2016, this is when they press play on Ben Bridge Jeweler in Santa Monica. Now, this is G.I.'s first play. He's crawling before he's walking, but he's still present. And just like the last move, they choose another Tahoe, which is starting to become an identifier to ATF Special Agent Ryan Stearman. But along with E-Mac, they got some peace treaty going on. Like I told you, E-Mac from Eastside Carver, they got some young dudes from Eastside Bounty Hunter Watts to run up in the store with E-Mac, and they looking to win. Now, E-Mac being fresh, I don't know if he didn't trust these dudes, but he employs his own driver. He said he got his own way to the skit and his own way out. So he doing his own thing.
Hell
but
yeah.
the dudes from Bounty Hunter is recruited by none other than Jay Stone. But the peace treaty didn't last long between E-Mac and the young dudes from Bounty Hunter. They get inside Ben Bridge, and the dudes from Bounty Hunter got spooked. They hit the glass 2 to 3 times, dropped their hammers, and ran out. They
Damn.
didn't create a hole big enough for a hand to fit through. The play went all bad. Now you got
Damn.
E-Mac complaining about these dudes being amateurs. And they were, because they took the Tahoe back to the Nickerson Gardens and ended up going down in it shortly after that. Now, since they
Damn.
missed, 5 days later, Tiny Bogey gives Dent a pistol.
This a
He's
bogus
so
ass
thirsty,
story.
He's looking to strong arm somebody. Luckily, they didn't come up with nothing because, like I said, those are some opportunist ass crimes that end people up in the wrong positions fairly quick. But while they working, they had another crew separate from everybody in this situation who was seemingly watching them. Another crew hit South Coast Plaza, Orange County Mall, in the same fashion, smash and grab, getting off with 133 Rolex watches worth more than $2 million. And police find a Chevy Impala about a mile away from the scene abandoned. Again, same mask, same MO, sweatshirts.
Wow.
So you know what the time bandits had to do, man? They couldn't let these niggas one-up them. A couple days later, January 22nd, 2016, 4 p.m., they in Woodland Hills at Manya Jewelry. Now, this is when a popular dude in Inglewood gets into the play. A dude named Dagum, an individual that sadly lost his life, I believe on the same day Draco lost his life when he was killed in Inglewood off La Brea in 2021. Now, Dagum had connections to G.I.'s.
I
G.I.'s
remember
told
when he
Dent to
died.
take Dagum on the move because he has a clean look. Now,
Yeah.
Dagum, a real Inglewood dude before Dent came around and
So
all
they
that
hit the
shit,
jury
this was a
list. That's
young
why he
homie
was
over
able to
there.
have all
And
them
Dagum,
chains on.
because of the clean look, he's able to
He
get
was hitting
closer
jury
into the
lists.
store. He pops in as the scout,
I ain't
saying
never-
he
I
saw
ain't-
Rolexes
man, I
in
ain't
the
never
spot.
been on
Now,
nothing like
G.I.
that.
suggested that they take Dagum on the move, on the full move, but I don't think they ended up going through with that. Now, Baldy and Dent also went to scout this situation out, and Calloway, 2 months after going down with his DNA being found at 2 other robbery scenes, is back on the move, going inside. Now, because of what they seen with the security guard, they needed a weapon, but everybody was complaining about not wanting the weapon in the same whip as jewelry and all that shit, so they had Concrete transport the firearm, and Baldy drove the players to the scene this time. Now, along with Bones Calloway, some unnamed individuals popped into Mania Jewelry, and the female employee saw them come and hit the panic button. She on the phone with the owner of the jewelry store telling them they being robbed. Bones Calloway put the pistol to her head and tell her to hang that shit up and lay her down. And they
Damn.
ended up hitting for 3 Rolexes, a Rolex Oyster, a date yacht, and a Rolex Oyster Perpetual Date Just with the limited edition blue dial.
That ain't
They hit for
nothing.
one
They didn't get
Omega and
off with
some other
nothing.
jewelry. Overall,
This
coming
is
out
bogus
with
as
approximately
hell.
200,000 in jewelry out of Woodland Hills. Now, like I said, Tony Gold, the main buyer in this, I spoke about buyers in our
That
previous
even if the
videos
price is
about
that
these
high,
dudes at
that's
one
not what
point
they
are
finna
gonna
sell it
fold.
for.
That's just what
Them
it is.
niggas
They're
finna
not
break off
really a part of the game.
5,500
They're
a
taking
piece.
advantage of
And they
niggas,
taking
hitting people over the head with the
penitentiary
prices. And when shit
chances.
go bad, they go
This is
bad.
like robbing
Now,
banks.
everything hasn't blown up yet, but Tony Gold is somewhat becoming more distant with Daryl. And he has a middleman meeting with Daryl, not really dealing with him and answering his calls properly. But they ended up getting the jury to him, and they ended up bringing about 12 to 15 racks total, which came out to about 3 racks apiece. And this was the first successful robbery that G.I. was a part of now that he was out fresh into the streets. And when he touched this money, this is when the robberies start to ramp up. These dudes seemingly was on a robbery once a week after this. So that was January 22nd.
How you gonna do a robbery
February 7th
once
pull-up.
a week?
Super
Like that's a
Bowl
real
Sunday,
job.
11:30 in the morning,
Burnt out.
another Ben Bridge in Thousand Oaks. Now, Brown Eyes Kenneth Paul, who again was around in 2014, is back on the scene. J-Bone is back in the fold. The usual, Baldy is present, and Dent goes with the 3 of them to scout Ben Bridge out. Now, they were initially going to scout Ulysses Harden because when they scouted Ben Bridge previously, there was a security kiosk outside of the spot. Now, when they went back, the security kiosk was gone, so they said this was the spot. Now, the runners inside, J-Bone and Brown Eyes, set to be the torpedoes, one with the hammer, one grabbing. Jeremy Tillett Widget, employed as the driver because he had his own vehicle. We also got G.I.'s and Concrete. G.I.'s playing it with Dent on the back end outside of the play, and Concrete being the switch car driver. Charles Mays being the lead car to lead Concrete back safely to the spot where the handoff of the bag goes to Dent. This time, the stolen car that they used, Black Suburban, and these Chevys keep showing up. So 11:30 Super Bowl Sunday morning, a female of Ben Bridge is on the phone with her daughter, telling her the chicken wing recipe for the Super Bowl party, when Brown Eyes and J-Bone pop in with a Spanish accent and say this is a robbery. They get her
With the
off the
Spanish
phone
accent.
and do their business, hitting for
Hey,
37
amigo,
Rolexes,
this a robbery.
making out with a retail value of
You know what he said?
$300,000.
Hey,
Now,
amigo,
everything
this
made
a
it into
robbery.
his hands from concrete properly.
He said
And
with a
then
Spanish
took him to
accent.
The buyer comes back with an offer of $35,000. You know, about 10% of the retail value. When G.I.'s hears this, he says no. And you know, this is what I talk about with Bogart politics and things like that. Shit be getting tricky. G.I.'s been sitting down this whole time. They've been taking what they needed. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about with these play extenders. Now, he says no. He wants the jewelry to come to his crib. Not only you drive from Thousand Oaks to West Hollywood, you're supposed to leave the merchandise there. The jeweler had
That's
to
at
take the
least an hour and
merchandise
some
wherever he
change.
took it to assess it. They asked for the jewelry back. Now you got to take it from West Hollywood to 84th and Western. That's a play extender. This shit should
Yeah,
have
so
been on.
now
Especially
that's
what
from
happened
Hollywood.
afterwards.
That's
G.I.
another
gets it,
good
separates all
30,
the
40
jewelry,
minutes
he
because you're going to have to take the
and
streets.
he figures out 35 was the accurate
So that's about
number
2 hours and
to
some
go ahead and
change.
take the offer. Now they got to drive it back to West Hollywood and take the 35. Jeremy
So
Tillett,
that's
Widget
another,
ended
that's
up getting
2 hours.
7
I say
bands,
about 3
along
hours
with pretty much
wasted
everybody
because y'all
else
didn't know what to do
that
with
was
it.
on the play, which was a fair move. G.I. said he wanted everybody's pay to line up. No funny business, but he falls out with Concrete.
And that's
because
just
he
driving,
accused
not talking.
Concrete of
We just talking about
keystering the
driving
watch.
3
He said he
hours.
think a watch is missing, and Concrete being the car that drives the watch to Daryl was the lone suspect. So G.I.'s Concrete fall out. G.I.'s fires Concrete from Hoover, terminates his contract, and he said it really stems from his bad judgment and mishandling the work. Remember, Concrete had Junior Manchester.
It's always going to be over the
throw out
money. That's what
hundreds
they
of
robbing
thousands
for.
of watches
They
on
wouldn't
the
be robbing for
405.
money if they
So
wasn't
this is what
thirsty.
led to Concrete getting his contract expired.
He said
But
they
10
was
days
robbing
later,
they was
here they
robbing
are at
stores
West Time
once a
Jewelers
week.
in West
How you just
Hollywood.
gonna rob
This time,
something once
Tiny
a week?
Bogey's the lead. Now at this time, as you see, these dudes are on quite a run, and some things start to change up. You know, dudes out here busting side missions. Daryl Dent had got out for a side robbery. He was out on bond. Some other dudes had active warrants, and some things started to change up. Daryl opted not to drive anymore in his own vehicle. He wanted to ride with people. So when they started plotting on West Time and West Hollywood, he rode with Baldy to scout the location. Tiny Bogey, again, was the lead on this one. He had some little females that he recruited to scout, sent the females inside to assess the inventory. E-Mac, chosen for guard control again with the stick. And Jay Stone, again, top recruiter, got them young dudes from Hoover as the runners. Now, Jay Stone was trying to separate himself from the situation in terms of taking a more leadership position. Like I said, a lot of the older dudes was trying to kick back like Green Eyes and Dent and just send dudes off. So Jay Stone had to drive on this play. He didn't really want to do it, upset about it. He felt like it was too risky. But many times on many different robberies, Tiny Bogey, like I said, the on-site manager, was the one in niggas' ears really pressing the issue about what role they was going to play. So the play was supposed to jump off February 16, 2016. The first trip, West Time was closed by the time they got there, so they stayed in a motel that night. Now, Dent had court in the morning, so he couldn't attend the show. So again, this fully put Tiny Bogey with running the shit under GI supervision. Now, the young dudes from Hoover get up in there with E-Mac and lay the security down and strip him of his revolver and got him out the way. It was 3 people total entering the store. And the operations manager was training the new employee at the time. These dudes popped in. He turns around. It's a gun in his face, and he's being asked if he want to die today. And in total, they hit for 18 Audemars watches, totaling approximately $575,000. And some more cookie crumbs were left on the scene. A yellow hard hat, a sledgehammer, and a baseball cap was left behind.
How you
And
leave
police
all
hit it
that?
with the DNA kit, also known as
This
the
can't
Bolt
be
kit.
real.
They swabbed all the pieces of evidence and took them in.
And then
Now, ATS
you
Special
gonna try to
Agent
go to
Ryan
trial
Searman is
and
at
fight
home
this?
sick February 17, 2016, when the LA County Sheriff's deputy hits his phone. He'd been telling people if they see anything about these robberies, tap in with him regardless. He don't want to overtake it. He just want to assist. This is what the sheriffs did. Tapped into his phone as soon as West Time was hit. He jumps into the car and rushes to the scene. And when he gets there, he learns sheriff deputies apprehended a 22-year-old dude from Hoover named Pancho, who crashed his getaway car, another stolen Chevy Tahoe.
His
when
getaway
he sat down
car,
in that room,
another
Pancho
Chevy Tahoe.
immediately admitted to being inside the store and being the one that bagged the watches up. When Stearman asked him who put him up to it, he said he was no snitch. And I quote, he said, "I'm willing to sacrifice." Now, after Stearman pressed him,
What do you mean bruh, you snitched? He said, I'm willing not to snitch, but blah, blah, blah. Bruh, you already talking to them without a goddamn lawyer. Do you know they read your rights? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you said can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If the court cannot afford you an attorney, you have the right to a public. You know the rest. I don't know the rest. I'll stop listening when you have the right to remain silent. Yes, I will. I don't care if it's a public pretender. I will shut up until I talk to a public defender. That is my right. So what is you telling them I was there for? You know, you admitted to being there, driver, whatever it else. You forfeited your right. You told, once you admit to being there, now we talking about how much time you gonna get. It ain't nothing else to talk about. Don't even try to take it to trial. You already said, once you implicate yourself as being there, you done.
he said this was the ATF investigating a federal crime in conspiracy to interfere with interstate commerce by robbery. He said most of West Time's jewelry and merchandise comes from Switzerland. This is why it's now a federal case. And Pancho is playing with
Hit that
the big
like button,
boys,
hit that subscribe
looking at
button, hit
at
that
least
hype
15.
button.
Stearman
Get some more
pulled the
people in the chat.
violin
Hit that
out
hype
and
button.
start talking about how
Hit
them
that
niggas don't care
notification
about
bell.
him, how they already forgot about him, how they was gonna leave him inside. Pancho start crying. He said it was all planned, but it wasn't planned by him. And he said he was recruited by none other than Justin J. Stone Henning himself. And you know, this put a smile on Ryan Stearman's face that day. Because when he looked up Justin Henning, he found them Inglewood family gangster blood connections. And he showed Pancho a mugshot. Henning's face was pointed out in that room that day. Now, going through Inglewood family's history, they were able to link J. Stone to Keith G.I.'s Walton and the Crenshaw Manchester terrorists, the CMT gang. And also, another one of Stearman's.
There you see how they pop up, the CMT. They didn't say nothing about Ascari Banks. You see how they talking about the Crenshaw Manchester terrorists. Now they tell you about the robberies they did. Hey, I don't know. I was in jail. I don't know these dudes. I know Green Eyes and I know Tiny Bogart. That's it. Everybody else in the story, I don't know. But just like he said, Crenshaw Manchester terrorists. That's the chain that Munchie wears. Munchie, you ain't even close to Green Eyes' age. Green Eyes is older than me. So if I'm 41, he like Bosco age, like 44, 45. Bosco is still the little homie, and he 4 years older than me. Don't he sound like a buster? Don't he sound like Munchie? This man is telling people about Crenshaw Manchester terrorists. Munchie ain't got a name up in here. You didn't hear no Ascari Banks, nothing. But when he talk about Crenshaw Manchester terrorists, look who he put in there. Munchie. That's what gives him clout. You talking about Crenshaw Manchester terrorists, and then you gonna have Munchie face right here. And then you mad when he say he the mayor. Y'all done gave him the platforms. Because it's the only face you know that. Come on,
had
man.
also put a former professional baseball player named Darrell Dent Jr. on Stearman's radar, and now they started getting traction. But back after the West Time robbery, these dudes meet with the buyer, sell these Audemars, make about 60 racks. Not only did that dude from Hoover go down, they were also caught on camera the evening prior doing the scout and pulling the door to see if the doors was open. Those females that Tiny Bogey had enlisted to scout. Now, Emac was upset because he felt like he was getting less than some other people when he was putting more work in. Again, Emac is going in there, busting a gun, stripping niggas of their gun, playing the muscle, and doing some heavy lifting, not just grabbing the watches. So he's upset about his take. But that doesn't stop them because 3 days later, they end the Glendale Galleria at Bendy's Jewelers. Now, G.I.'s Dent and a female scout had put their eyes on this location, and they was looking for Rolexes. Dent, like I said, had that new motorcycle. He was buying a bunch of shit. He pulls up in his new Chevy Silverado that he bought the same day that they came over here to Bendy's Jewelers. Now, they had everybody together. Widget was back on the play. E-Mac, J-Bone, J-Stone, Tiny Bogey. And now they had these two new little players coming off the bench. Tiny Bogey got his little homie Junior Bogey, Wilson Alima,
He said
aka
little homie
F-Nut,
Junior Bogey.
24 at the time, Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. And they got a dude named Shane Lewis, aka Hangout, who was also 24 at the time from Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. So they assembled a team.
Yeah,
They
he ain't
did
the
all their
Hangout I
scouting,
know
did
though.
everything
The
properly,
Hangout I
but
know,
they were
we
initially
was up in
worried
his
about
house.
the security guard. Now, Bogey bought the strap to the
I
play.
was.
Junior Bogey and Hangout was supposed to run inside. You know, the young dudes. E-Mac was back in control of the weapon. Dent went back on his own word, drove his motorcycle to the play. But when they was just about to run in there, they did one final look through. There was an armed security, mall security, and a lone police officer in the mall. They called it off. And all the while, some shit was going on the under with G.I.'s Walton and his lawyer. While Ryan Stearman is gathering evidence, putting this shit together on the IFGs, Keith Green Eyes Walton and his attorney request a meeting. The attorney said Walton, who was facing a federal gun possession charge, hoped to reduce his sentence by providing helpful information about other crimes. And that was corroborated because G.I.'s also went to Daryl Dent and told him, hey, give me the full names of the people that were involved in the Century City robbery, where they hit for $1.6 million on August 24th, 2015. Remember, G.I.'s was in the federal custody at that time. He was looking to leverage that case.
So they
and
told
the
him about
people
that
in
story,
case
about that
to get his
15
gun
million.
charge
That's what
sentence
Green Eyes was
reduced
on.
in the feds.
So that's why
Dent
Green Eyes
gives
kept
him the
pushing
name
play
of
on the
Dominic
robberies
Calloway
because he wanted
and
to hit
names
that
everybody else
15 million.
involved. He told
They
Dent
sold him
right
that story
there
while he
that
was
if
in
he
jail.
needed to, he was gonna snitch to get his time cut. Ryan Stearman
That's
said he
why.
sat
That's why
down
Green Eyes was
with
on it. Look,
G.I.'s as well as an assistant U.S. attorney, Scott.
you wonder why Green Eyes was on it the way he was. Somebody was telling Green Eyes while he was in the pen that they hit for that 15 million. That's why when they was hitting for that 60, and then Green Eyes went all the way to LA because he denied the money, and then they end up going to Hollywood, and then they went to somewhere on Maine, and then they end up going back to West Hollywood to sell it to. Yeah, that's because they only hit for the 60 racks. He was worried about when he was in jail. Y'all telling him y'all hitting people for 15 million. So that's why it turned into every week robberies, because he was trying to get to the 15 million. Because everybody in their head like, man, once I hit that good lick, it's over with. Let me hit that 15 million. I'm telling you, man, I'm going to be rich forever. No, you're going to get expensive. You're going to get a new girlfriend. Then your girlfriend's going to end up a stripper or something like that. And then we're just going to end up a baby mama. And then you're going to have to keep up with her lifestyle because you met her like that. This is a fact. That's why Green Eyes was on it like that. It's self-explanatory. Green Eyes wanted to hit back-to-back every week because he heard about that 15 million y'all hit for while he was in jail. Facts. I understand now. It's an easy book. Gang members ain't
And they
smart.
said G.I.'s was in there arrogant. G.I. spoke about the track star robbery, said he used to do it. He was laughing about certain people being torpedoes, and he spoke about some crimes that happened. When he got back to Dent, he told him they grilled him hard. He was sweating bullets, and he told Dent that the feds bought his name up. Now, the feds caught on to what he was trying to do, because on February 29th, the armed robbery of Ben Bridge in Torrance in the Delamo Mall at 10:30 in the morning went down. G.I.'s was using his conversation with the feds as a distraction and as an alibi to separate himself from the robbery.
Do you know the Delamo Mall is the closest what we consider white people place in LA? And you got to be thirsty as hell to hit the Delamo Mall messing with Torrance PD. Let's continue. You was on a thirst trail. Just like I said, he heard about that 15 million. If you go to Delamo Mall, you crazy as hell. That's the tourist police. They pull you over for no reason. You robbing jewelry stores, you thirsty.
Robberies. So before the play went down on February 29th, G.I.'s calls Dent, tells him come down to his pop's tow yard to run the play from there. He wanted himself and Daryl Dent to be away from the play and let Tiny Bogey lead everything. He said they was gonna sit in his pop's office, and he gave Daryl Dent the videotape of them in the office to prove as an alibi of them not being involved in this armed robbery. And the thing is, G.I.'s put this play into motion. His homie Tommy had told him this spot looked good, and a lot of the planning was done at G.I.'s house. G.I.'s essentially was setting these dudes up because he did not make anybody aware other than Dent of him talking to the feds and then being onto everything that's going on. Now, amidst the planning, he had people put in money for them to go fetch a stolen car, and they planned Ben Bridge look for some Rolexes. Now again, Tiny Bogey being the lead, he appointed everybody to their spot. Hangout Lewis was going inside the store. Another dude coming off the bench, Michael Gurmil, aka
I don't know
Ab-Boy,
none of these
from
dudes.
Inglewood
I know another
Avenue 5,
hangout, but it ain't that
22
one.
years old, was also on the play. And he brought his little homie back, Junior Bogart, who was the getaway driver.
I don't even know Junior Bogart.
Back as the gunman, going inside the store with Hangout. This time, J-Bone was gonna be
And
the
I
last
grew up with
driver
Baby
to
Bogart.
collect the
I don't know none of
merchandise.
his little
J-Stone
homies.
was gonna be the backup driver, secondary on the play.
During
And
that
to
time.
go in with Hangout
That's
and
messed up.
E-Mac,
During that
they
time, I don't
needed
even
one
know them
more
dudes.
little homie, an
But I grew up with your
individual
big
named Cornell
homies. That's
Stevens,
crazy work.
AKA Bully Badass, also from Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods, 21 at the time. Now, he thought he was going to be a driver. It was sold to him by J-Bone that he was going to be driving. When he met up at the spot with Tiny Bogey looked at him and said, boom, you going inside. And this is what I mean by them dudes sending their little homies. Now, again, this play happened on February 29th. It was supposed to go down February 28th, but when they got there, E-Mac said it didn't look right with the security guard. Tiny Bogey pressed these dudes. His little homie was trying to get out of it. He was calling him a buster for not wanting to participate. And he said, what's the difference to security being there today? Because they're going to be there tomorrow. Eventually, they called it off for that day, and they popped back up February 29th. So they pop in the store. E-Mac pistol whips the security guard and drops him, drags him into the store. The employee watches the whole thing. They lay him down and try to strip his watch off his wrist. It wouldn't come off, so they put the gun to his head, had him take it off. And they ended up coming up on 30 Rolexes and a bracelet worth approximately $450,000. But they also left some more shit at the scene. They dropped the sledgehammer. Police collected it into evidence. Now, after this
They
robbery,
some
they
droppity
get
drop
out and
drop
they do
dudes.
the switch car at the Torrance
Every
Marriott.
scene of the crime, they
There
done
was an
left something.
individual at the Torrance Marriott
Blood,
parking lot that
gloves,
had watched them
ski
do the whole
masks,
switch, and he
phones.
felt something looked off. He seen a tire
The
screeching.
Inglewood
Niggas
families.
talking about go, said it didn't look right, and he calls the police. Now, Junior Bogart is driving. He got Bully Badass and Hangout in his car. He pulls over, switches his plate. He had the paper plate on, put his real plate back on, and they got in the wind. Now, as they driving, Ryan Stearman is on their way to the scene. They locate the getaway car and find a handwritten note inside with hood names on it. Bully Badass, Matt, Lil K.O., Hangout, Nate. It was found inside the getaway car with each dude's phone number on it. And they end up catching up with Junior Bogey's car. And Bogey, Hangout.
Lord have mercy. You mean to tell me this nigga had everybody's phone number on one piece of paper with their hood name? You bitch ass nigga, you didn't have a phone? You bitch ass nigga, you doing robberies with niggas and you ain't got no goddamn phone? Oh, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. What is you out? Well, yeah, I can't even say what is you out there robbing for, because you need a phone. And even if you had one, why would you leave it? Why would you? Okay, you left it. Why you write it down? And then, let's just give him some leeway. Why you didn't write it down and have a number one? In your head, you know who number one is. Number two, in your head, you left a Lowe's, Target, Food for Less, Ralph's, Vons receipt of item and number. give him life. If you getting down like that, give him life. You literally gave the detectives 50% of the goddamn trial with that dumbass paper right there. Look, 50% is DNA, matching handwriting, numbers, and names of who they is. Mind you, y'all leave stuff at the scene of the crime every time. DNA, you know, the blood, hammers, phones. Inglewood families? That's how y'all getting down, blood? Dead homies. I'm glad we cut it off way back. You know what I mean? Boy, you know how much time I could be really doing? These... Just like I got one homie right now. And I know he feel dumb as hell of what he did when he was 18 years old. Went up in the club, did what he did to the dude, and then SPIT on him. Left DNA all over it. I understand you're mad. You know you could have got away, right? Burnt out, leaving a note-ass nigga.
And Bully Badass go down. Now, as soon as that happened, GIs told everybody to block them dudes' number, block Junior Bogey number, stop communicating with them. And shit started to go bad between all these dudes, with Junior Bogey changing his name to CWC, Bully Badass changing his name to CWB, and Hangout changing his name to CWA, confidential witnesses. And it was for sure gonna be bad anyway. As soon as Junior Bogey got to the county, he's calling J-Bone phone and is talking too much. Them niggas had to ask him, why you keep calling? And you gotta feel for that. You gotta understand. If you go down and your homies don't go down, stop calling. Don't be calling niggas' phones. For what? It's one call to somebody who was not associated to the situation. See if you can get bailed out, whatever. Don't call your homies that were with you on the plane when you go down or if you go down.
That's the easiest play.
Junior Bogey's on this phone all
That's the point of telling you this is being monitored and recorded for you.
Hey man, chill out. J-Bone was telling him his big homie was acting funny because that was at the direction of Green Eyes telling niggas to block their numbers. Don't talk to them dudes, they went down. They the young homies, they probably gonna go bad. This is big, he already knew. And on the other end, Bully Badass stated that he felt that Junior Bogey was gonna start cooperating based on how he was breaking down in the car when they was getting pulled over. He said, I need to beat this dude to it.
He was in the backseat. Hey, blood, I'm finna have a baby, man. I can't go to jail, man. Nah, man, I'm about to start this new job, man. I can't go to jail, gang.
Yep. And once he realized he was facing federal time, he named Tiny Bogart as the individual that recruited him. They talked about Baldy, GIs, and Stearman knew it was a green light once they dropped GI's name. But they wasn't done yet. Now, just because them dudes went down, again, like I told you, they separated the merchandise from the runners. They went down, the merchandise didn't. They ended up selling that work. Bully Badass and Junior Bogey were never paid. And when he got on the stand, he felt like he was being used as a bait and a pawn. And he was scared because he was facing a mandatory of 7 years. So they ended up selling them Rolexes from Delamo Mall for 60 racks and split it up. Dent met J-Bone and got the watches off him, and this is when J-Bone told him that Junior Bogey got picked up. But they wasn't done. They was low-key far from done. So that was February 29th. March 9th, they back in Canoga Park at Ben Bridge.
Wow, like 2 weeks later.
Pistol, hammers,
next month, but two weeks later.
$600,000 and threw out the tracking device, which was found by LAPD. Right after this, Junior Manchester goes down for his DNA that was found all the way back on October 18th, 2015 in Mission Viejo. And 4 days after this, J-Bone, who's still operating outside, spearheads the team for another West Time jeweler in Malibu. Now this time, the vehicle of choice, white Kia Soul. They got Evan Emax Scott back on the play. This time he's back with the pepper spray, not the pistol. And the same operations manager that was training that employee at the other West Time, where they asked him if he wanted to die, he also was
it's past sloppy work. It's ugly work.
So when they jump in the store, Emac pepper sprays the shit out of the employee again. He's screaming on the phone with the operations manager, telling them that they being robbed. He was the only employee in the store. And this was sloppy on West Time. He probably could have sued West Time because if you notice, get down, retail stores can't open with one individual. You got to have a dude that got the keys and you got to have somebody else. That's protocol. Now, I don't know if that's some newer shit. This was 2016, but he shouldn't have been the only employee in the store at that time. But they threw his iPhone in the trash and they had some more females as lookouts on this one. The females had walked inside of a bikini
This some
store,
bad
which was
work.
the only other store open at that time. And after it all went down, the employee in that store said she felt like that was a throw off and they were distracting her from the robbery. Now, to go in with Evan Scott, J-Bone had also recruited somebody who ended up being
work.
confidential witness G, unindicted co-conspirator. And you see how shit's starting to close in. That dude was only paid $1,000 when J-Bone told him that the watches came back fake. They getting over on niggas and doing bad work, but that's because J-Bone went in as well with E-Mac, got his hands dirty, and they got off with Breitland's, Frank Mueller's, Audemars, Omega's, Hublots, hit for $1.4 million over here in Malibu.
They
now,
came
Evan
up.
Scott, he was confronted by J-Bone and Dent.
They came
kissed her
up.
to
That's the
watch.
first
They
real
was
lick
on
they
him
had.
because he took too long to hand the bag over at the meetup. Shit went bad, and they got handled on the back end, only making a total of $45,000. Dent met up with GIs in the black Range Rover, and Dent said it's time to fire
1.something million, and y'all only got 40,000.
Everybody had tension with E-Mac after that. And by this time, with all these people snitching and going down and doing funny shit, they pinged Baldy's phone at one of the towers near 3 jewelry stores at the time each one was being robbed. And Stearman could see all the suspects were talking to one another on the days
Crazy
of the robbery.
work.
This is when he started putting up pole cameras on people's houses, watching their movements. And GIs, who was eventually told he needed to turn himself in to the feds in May, said he needed some more victories. He needed more successful heists, and that's where these dudes get cracking 3 weeks later. Again in Santa Monica at Ben Bridge. Now, Dent planned this with Tiny Bogey and GIs. Again, GIs knew they was going down. He just needed some tuck money. I don't think he knew they was on to him about the jewelry store robberies. He was too worried about his gun sentence. Now, Junior Bogart went bad. Tiny Bogey brings in his lady homegirl, Lady Bogey, as well as Brown
He bringing in all the
again,
homegirls and the
some new
homies.
players, Vincent
He
Haynes
telling
and
her how much
Brandon
money
White.
he
Lady
making,
Bogey
how many
requested
people
to be
with
the
him.
driver.
She
Tiny
like, oh,
Bogey,
put
the
me
final
on.
bag man. Haynes was the walker, but he was hesitant. You know how these young niggas be. They want to do the driving, they want to do everything, but go inside that motherfucker. Tiny Bogey not having that. He sent Haynes' ass right up in the store. Haynes tried to call in sick, said he didn't want to do anything while he was sick. GIs begged him to participate. They called him a bitch for not being with it. Then he shows up on training day. Brown Eyes is the one that recruited these dudes. And Brown Eyes' girlfriend was also a driver on the play. Now, since these were new players off the bench, GIs gave them instructions.
New
on how to
players,
do it.
not a new
They
player.
hit the display case from the
Players,
inside,
and you wonder why you
not
go to
the
jail.
front or the top. You gotta jump the counter because the glass is most vulnerable where the sliding door is. They hit for 24 Tag Heuer watches worth $67,000, and this was officially the end of their run. They were arrested leaving the location. April 24th, 2016. J-Bone goes down again. His DNA was found all the way back from their first move, August 3rd, 2014, where he left his left glove and his mask. His left glove had a DNA on the interior.
Glove
the
and
mask
mask?
had the DNA on the back.
That's crazy
Set up
work.
in that room with Detective David
That mean you was
Rodriguez
spooked.
and kept it solid.
You was
Turns
spooked when you
himself
did
into
that.
the
You
feds
left all
in May
that.
for his case. But June 16th, ATF and FBI start kicking in doors. They took down Daryl Dent, June 16th, 2016. They took down Jay Stone, who was staying on 78. When police got his phones, they said they gotta put these phones in airplane mode. That's how the IT department wants it, so nothing can be altered before the IT department gets the phones. After all that money, he had $1,400 left on him. Dent, $0. Stanley Baldy Ford also went down June 16th, 2016. Kenneth Paul, Brown Eyes, isn't arrested until November 7th. The cookie fully crumbled over here, and it was over. Because when GIs thought that he was going to have to say something, Daryl Dent beat him to it, turned state's witness, cooperated.
They was in a race to who gonna tell first.
GIs Walden, Robert Tiny Bogey Johnson, Justin J. Stone Henning, Evan E. Max Scott, Jameson J. Bone LaForest, and Jeremy Widget Tillett took it to trial. Them young dudes also took the stand. Junior Bogey, Hangout, Bully Badass.
Junior
then cried on
Bogey
the stand. He was facing a mandatory
took the
minimum of
stand.
107 years. Federal agents moved his mom and his girlfriend and wrote a check to the new leasing office to get them out the way. When LaForest went down, they caught him on Google, asking Google how to invest money from the robbery. Tiny Bogey was trying to do all he could. He had stolen a protective order document of one of the co-defendants named Fred Pittman, a random bench warmer. He had sent the note to a pastor and his mama, showing the paperwork and labeling him as a rat. He also sent it to his homies, and the paperwork was floating around the club saying Fred Pittman is a rat. But with Daryl Dent taking a stand, telling everything, man, he got GI's hit with 660 months. Probably will never see the light of day again. Stanley Ford, again, who was out for armed bank robbery, hit with 300
Green
months.
Eyes got
Tiny Bogey,
660
264
months.
One of the rats, Bully Badass,
260
120
months.
months. Even
Tiny
after he
Bogey?
snitched, J-Bone ended up going down, getting hit with 272 months. Bones Calloway out of Compton, 72 months.
Woo.
Snoop Howard, 90 months. Junior Manchester, 120 months.
Damn.
Ab Boy, 36 months. When she stepped in on one play, Lady Bogey, 12 months. Brown Eyes, a.k.a.
Lady
Lil
Bogey
KO,
got the
57
lowest,
months.
12
and
months.
E-Mac, again, the feds allege he did
Lady
the
Bogey
dash
got the less,
June of last
12
year.
months,
Now,
1
his plea
year.
agreement had an L in it. You know, he was strong arm and shit. These dudes was facing a lot of time. I don't know the specific number that he got hit with, but the BOP alleges that he is still on the run. Jay Stone caught a loop in the case. He wasn't found guilty of all the charges, and some federal prosecutors
I don't
have
even know
messed
why
up
people
some
do it to
paperwork,
themselves.
and that did
When
some
you hear all
funny
these people
shit
from the
in
hood
front
getting
of
on the stand
jury.
and telling
Jay
on you,
Stone
why
filed
would
his
you keep
motion,
going?
got his case dismissed, but he couldn't stop going down for other crimes
It
after
don't
the
make no
shit.
sense.
Since he was released from the feds, he caught a gun charge, went down for a murder. Most recently, October 2025, he went down for a DUI. All the while in the back end, the feds still trying to clip this dude. They basically tossed that full dismissal and told him he can have a retrial. So he has a retrial set for next month, February 2026, where he's still going to be tried for these robberies because these dudes took the stand and implicated him in all his movements on the plays. And as you can imagine, Daryl Dent,
All the people that's in there that's doing prison time in the feds, they got to come back to court.
Everybody, he chilling right now, not in federal custody.
Just because they got
This
him.
how that shit play out, and this is what happened when the Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods put together a $6 million team getting cracking throughout LA, man. Y'all make sure y'all stay tapped in, stay rocking with the channel. We gonna keep bringing y'all with that heat. We out. Rap news, street politics, the best.
Yeah, he did his thing, broski. Yes, sir. Rap news. I can't lie, man. Some of that stuff is real policey. Like I said, it's something I can't do. But if I know the person, I ain't gonna just get up here and just say, oh yeah, I know that. I only know 2 people on there, Green Eyes and Tiny Bogard. Other than that, and all of them, what? And Tiny Bogard, the last time I seen him, bro, was like I said, he was young as hell. He was like 16. He was like over like 6 foot. He was like, damn. And he was over 6 foot. And he just always be in the hood on Manchester and Crenshaw and Manchester. And that's when Crenshaw and Manchester was real terrorists, because at that time, right when we started beefing, they had went to jail for all that Crenshaw and Manchester terrorist stuff. So when we started beefing with the IFs, the ones that I grew up with that just started getting life, they was in county jail already. Like less like a year or less. That's when the war started popping off. And all them, they got took off the street right before all that happened. So they don't even know what it was to have beef with niggas well, it wouldn't even be niggas you grew up with, because when Bosco came on the scene and everybody else, even Munchie B from IF, like by the time you came on the scene, you was already in it. Like it was already going on. Bosco, he came right before it happened, but Bosco ain't never been in a man, when stuff was, I can honestly say, I never seen Bosco just willy-nilly up and down the hood when it was smoke like that. I didn't see Bosco walking around. I don't even know Bosco to even have a car. Just being honest, I never seen Bosco. I can't remember one with Bosco. I remember he used to pull up with people, but him driving? Hell no. That's why I said, who is this creative character on the internet now? Like, well, I'm on your ass. Boy, Bosco, you talk. Oh, and y'all think he that? Well, hey, I'm glad y'all seen at the beginning of 2026. I came in 2025. Next month, I will be on YouTube 12 months. Took off 2 months for myself. And Bosco, the same way I seen you. First time was with Nina Boy. Then I made me go back to see what Rosemont did in 211, recording you getting whooped out. That was strike two. And then now with Rich Trapper. Boy, listen. The best thing you can do is do like King Peel. Don't say you fighting. Just say, I'm finna raise my kids. Cause when I came to the internet, you said I'm not gonna be on the internet like that. I don't care about, people. He was talking about me, but he didn't put a name on me. I know niggas talking about I hang with snitches and woo this and that and Munchie B. I was talking about Munchie B with the grid program. I said hang with snitches. That's why I knew he watched me. And he said, I don't care about that. At this age, man, I just enjoy life. And if my friends do that, I ain't all in the streets like that. I ain't in the streets no more. Bosco, you was never in the streets to begin with, so don't act like you just some retired veteran. You ain't been nowhere and did no time. The most you did in your life is 2 years. That ain't no goddamn time, nigga. And we be fighting cases for 2 years. Nigga, please. 3 years. What you talking about? Nigga, what? Like, man, retired. Look, bruh, go back to where you came from, wherever that may be. And please, somebody find me and tell me this brother's real name and where he came from. What school, LA, San Bernardino, Alabama, something. Nobody from the hood knows much about Bosco. So, everybody know my government name. Shoot, what are we talking about? But that's what concludes this live, too. I've been on here a cool minute, man. They shut me down 3 times. That's why I stayed on here long. Just because if I don't stay on here, they'll try to block me out the algorithm. So you got to be on top of it. Even if they try to shadow ban you or like they do my videos, my shorts, the last day and a half, since they know they owing me money, tell me why it say processing when I upload a short. Man, when I was just regular doing it, before they having to pay me like how they pay me now, man, I used to upload shorts, boop, 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 1K, 2K, 4K, 12K, this K. Now, man, I wake up in the morning, this shit say 18 views. I'll be like, never in life. How the hell, like 18 whole views 18 hours ago? I know what the shadow ban is, but that's why I leave the scoreboard up. I don't ever erase nothing. Even if it's low, I keep it up there just so when people look through a profile, you see I never was shooting perfect. I wasn't hitting cans every time. But when I hit, boy, I get a 59K on a 16-second short. Facts. But that's what I got to get back to. So, like I said, man, if it's any friction with my lives and stuff like that, it's because that little winter front coming. It's about to snow and all that. It's coming this way. And at the beginning of the chat, everybody was telling me Illinois, Kentucky, all that stuff is going on right now. So they telling me it's not bad out there, but it is raining. It's below degrees, and yeah, so they trying to tell me brace for it, but I'm a little farther out than them, so we'll see what happened. But like I said, people got lives right now. It's like 6-7K views with just people just watching the storm coming as it's snowing and raining at the same time. So we gonna see what happened right now. But like I said, I'm outie, man. It's your boy Neptune the Goon. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, hit that hype button on here, man. Help your boy out. And I'm Westside Fo Ring, outie here.